Hello. Oh. Hang on. Wait, I have VTube Studio open. There we go. There it is. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I genuinely did not know at all whether or not we would be going live today. And I know I'm going to be getting shit from Snackies and Bard about starting early, but I want to do my hellos and everything there, even if nobody necessarily shows up for World of Warcraft, because I mean, I've said on how WoW is as a game to watch as a stream, but to play Classic is just like, it's just got that vibe. Like I can always come back to Classic whenever I really get the bug. I've been on the PoE kick recently, and I would honestly rather be playing that right now. But I'm still happy to play WoW with Snackies and Bard, because it's always a good time. And I believe what the order of business was for the next time we would play, which should be today, unless shit, it goes well out the fucking window, real goddamn quick, is gonna be to do another round of Wailing Caverns to finish off quests, and then go into a new leveling zone? I think that was the plan. I was thinking of going into Ashenvale. I've done the, looking out over the Barrens thing, so... I was thinking, Ashenvale? Considering Black Fathom Deeps does have some good stuff. I was imagining that. Stone Talon Mountains? I really don't like Stone Talon Mountains. It is such, so much of the zone's space is just a road and everything there, so it's just such an extra long walk. To get from the Harpies to here, yeah, there's a path you can do to get into the Harpy area, but you can't get it. Well, actually, can you? No, I think there might be, actually. Yeah, Sunrock Retreat. Yeah, never mind. So there is actually a path there. It's just, not very explored. I guess so. But the fucking goblins, dude. Oh my gosh, the fucking goblins. I hate this specific area in Stone Talon Mountains so goddamn much. Because when I was playing Season of Discovery, I had to farm for engineering. I had to farm for stuff for engineering to make explosives, because I was playing a rogue tank, and I really wanted to tank dungeons, and I sweated my goddamn ass off trying to make it happen. And the way I made it happen was with dynamite, which has a 1 minute cooldown. So I can only do a pull every minute, which sucked. The call is starting.
Gentlemen.
Hello.
How goes it?
Why have you brought us here?
He's brought us back into the fold.
Am I the great unifier?
I guess so.
Alright, let's make the most of this. I got 13 more hours on my subscription.
He's probably not joking about that either.
Oh no, that's what makes it funny.
Dies.
I got 13 more hours on my subscription, then we'll see if I can renew next week.
Level 60 speedrun, let's go.
You should apply, Matt, to become a World of Warcraft ambassador.
Second?
You should apply to become a World of Warcraft ambassador.
The fuck is that?
It's their content creator program.
I should have figured that existed, but I didn't actually know that.
Well, it just now exists. They just now decided to make it after 25 fucking years.
Oh, okay.
Hey, give me a sec. My system needs a restart. It updated Windows, and now everything needs to update with it, I guess. So give me a sec.
Fuck yeah, gamer.
Yeah, gangster.
Well, alright then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the time since last we played, I'm sure you've seen the potion sent in the mail. I've also made myself a decent amount of money.
I can't use potions. I appreciate the thought, though.
Okay, well, I gave you an elixir of minor defense. The healing potions, though,
You
yeah,
did.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why you're fucking giving me those, buddy. If I gotta drink a healing potion, everything's already gone wrong.
Look, I didn't actually know that you couldn't drink a potion in wild shape.
Nope, it takes me out of wild shape, which means I lose all my HP and armor, which
That-
means I'm probably... Like, the best I'm doing is buffering for time for you to heal me, but you better be, like, already done with the fucking heal.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's understandable. Well, then I guess...
Because it's a GCD toggle as well, so I can't just, you know, pop, you know, I gotta...
Oh, yeah, that fucking hurts. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Well, then, at the very least, Matt can enjoy the potions.
I'm also eating dinner right now, so I apologize if I'm not, like, the most talkative.
No, it's fine.
I'm eating cordon bleu with fries.
Honestly, that sounds pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks. It came from, like, the fire sale cabinet at the grocery store.
Fire
Like
sale
half off.
cabinet?
Yeah, because, you know, the stores here in inner city Deutschland are not the size of fucking Walmart, and they cannot hold a civilization's worth of food at a time. If anything is not selling, like, their inventory lasts the week, you know? And if it's getting to the end of the week, then they just need to sell shit and get it done.
I mean, honestly, that sounds pretty nice for a system, at the very least for, like, the consumer.
Like, they sell sushi there, but the sushi is not made there. It is made at a sushi restaurant downtown that is then sent every day to be sold at the store,
Ah.
which is why you can buy grocery store sushi. Or some grocery stores even have a sushi bar in the grocery store.
Oh, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm. Like, the big quote-unquote grocery store near me has a bakery, a butcher, and a sushi bar all next to each other.
I'm genuinely envious of that. At the very least, have gotten good enough food from Sprouts. I've been enjoying that.
Hell yeah. So you sell your car yet?
No, welcome back, Matt.
Hello, me.
But I've not sold my car yet because I've like a fire's kind of like been lit under me to really go back to the gym, and thankfully, my streamer friend Argent has set up a system with me to where it's gonna be like a regular
What?
stream of commissions from her.
Did you start?
No.
If they do draft, you don't.
Boys, if the draft occurs, should I go to the Middle East and fight in Iran?
No.
Okay, that's one no.
Depends.
I get it depends now.
Do you plan on doing anything with that experience? Like, will you go join the army and like try to make a name of yourself and like, you know, become an officer or some shit? Because you can actually make decent money in the army. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean, that's why a lot of people join the army, but it's like...
No, they don't. They join it because they're desperate.
Touche.
Well, it's a draft, so I don't think I get a choice in whatever I get to do.
No. Well, you get drafted into the military, but they will assign you a role, and depending on that role, you can, you know, receive promotion as normal. Key thing though, you are a part of the army, but we're gonna. It's up to you. It's up to you on what you're gonna be doing.
Only you can prevent war crimes.
So they might draft you, and you might start off as a footman, but you might become a tank operator by the end of it. Who knows? It really depends on what you prove to be good at.
Isn't there like an age cap for before you're like guaranteed to be drafted or something?
35.
Yeah. Yeah,
Somewhere
I
in
can. Yeah, we can still be. You as well, Mr. Lucky, can also be drafted.
Ooh.
They have to serve me papers to draft me. Which means, good luck finding me, bitch.
Yeah, I'll just hide in a castle. Fuck you. Lay siege first. Let's have some fun before you serve those papers. I will not be your levy. All right, give me a second. I'm booting everything up. What
I
should
have
we
money.
order for food today, fellas?
What'd you have recently? Now, can you taste? That's
I can
fun.
taste. I'm just. By the way, just for everybody, I don't know if you're already live. Double lucky.
I am.
Okay, I'm still very coughy, so if you hear me cough or you hear me get very like tight in the chest sounding, now do I. So,
Well, what have you had this past week? Anything noteworthy, or just random shit?
the noteworthy foods that I have had have been sushi.
I think Hispanic would do you good.
Yeah,
like Hispanic will hit you good.
Yeah, I was thinking
Clear
like
your sinuses a bit.
I was thinking like some kind of Mexican food, something like that.
I agree. Raisin
no-
Canes.
See,
Of course,
no, okay.
I knew you would not
notice
take
which
it.
one of us is more culturally correct, because he says Mexican and I say Hispanic.
I mean, it's gonna be branded as Mexican here. You know this.
I know that, but you're still being mildly insensitive to everyone south of Mexico.
I'm gonna go ahead and fuck, I gotta load Curse Forge again.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you what, I feel like I haven't actually existed for the last 2 weeks.
You haven't.
It is actually insane.
I had very little like internet presence at all. Like, you know, Netanyahu hasn't contacted me at all. It's crazy. That dude seems busy.
Okay, okay, I am out of the loop here, and in the most like vague way possible. Why am I hearing that name in memes so often now? I've been out of the loop.
You clearly have been. Do you know who Benjamin Netanyahu is?
That sounds like an Israeli name.
That is an Israeli name. He is the prime minister of Israel.
Ah, okay. That's a lot of context now.
Yeah, and people have basically just like, there's this meme where it's like it's a real funny meme. And it's something around the lines of like, when your grandma asks you if you have a girlfriend yet, and you now have to explain to her who Benjamin Netanyahu is.
What the fuck?
Because people are just blaming everything. And,
I mean,
But-
he's the reason why I'm in Germany. So fuck, you know.
yeah,
fuck
he's
it, you
the
know.
reason a lot of things that are happening right now, at least a lot of people think, he's the reason why a lot of people think things are happening right now. And so as a result, people have just been blaming everything. Like, someone gets in a car crash, it's like, Benjamin Netanyahu, why did you do this? Or save me, Benjamin Netanyahu.
Oh, it's the new Thanks Obama.
Nice and healthy sounding.
Definitely.
Oh my
Very
god.
healthy.
I took an ibuprofen before this, so hopefully it kicks in somewhere along the lines of us being a functional group. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and oh, you know what? Our cat has zoomies right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
You go make my
so
coffee.
she just went from 0 to sliding down our hardwood floor, Tokyo Drift style. Like, I watched her turn sideways and not be able to catch herself while she was trying to approach the stairs. That is the goofiest cat, man. She's so cute. Oh, she's popping off. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, her tail's twitching. Oh, she's about to go. Oh man, she's going crazy.
How old is your cat?
How old is she? When was she born? Hopefully she doesn't like do anything over here. That'd really suck. Like this fell down or she got hurt or something? Okay. Hopefully she's just settling. All right, boys. What am I naming this stream?
I made it mine. Are we gonna get filtered? Because we are in that stage where you guys are constantly being like, "This is where people die."
We actually exited the Great Filter.
Oh,
Yeah, we exited that, right? Like we're now level 20.
we are now level 20. Bard is not here to answer that right now because he's making his coffee.
Of course he is. Of course Bart is making his coffee right now. Let me just say this. I survived
Wailing Caverns?
COVID. I survived COVID 2.0. Will I survive hardcore? There we go.
Jesus.
Pretty good.
Jesus fuck.
Welcome back.
Got my coffee, I got my
All right,
Wasser.
set up this here stream together thing.
Un Kaffee Getränke.
But not remove favorite. There we go. Send invites.
Why do you, Lucky, why do you keep having us face away from the screen? Like that's the confusing. Like you keep having us face not towards you. You don't.
I invited
like,
you
do
guys,
not
by
want
the
to
way.
look at you. I'm fucking clicking on it. Give me a goddamn moment.
Could you click on it?
I typically do the framing of the people who who I'm like in the call with are on the other side of the screen. That's typically the framing I have. And because I want to cover fucking WoW chat, you know, to be safe, like then I would leave you guys on the other side.
Fucking left side streamer. My god.
No, I flip flop based on how the UI is.
Oh, you have commitment issues. I understand.
I mean, if you want to frame it that way, sure.
Yeah, I'll frame it whatever way I fucking want.
Okay then.
Give me a sec.
Where the fuck is a fire in this goddamn cow grazing motherfucking city? I need a fire to cook.
To let the man cook.
Let me
There we
cook.
go.
My god. Stop
All right.
coughing, both of you. Jesus.
Well, no, Double Lucky coughs because his throat has like forever stones in it. I'm coughing because I might actually pass away soon.
You know what? You get a pass for today. Tomorrow you better be better.
For today only, you're not allowed to cough once tomorrow.
All right, I'm starting my stream.
Alright.
Alright.
There we go. So we got 6 minutes until we can actually do it. We're basically in the warm-up buffer zone for Double Lucky stream.
More or less, yeah.
Dude, I've been having so much fun on Path of Exile. It's been a great
Same. Oh my god.
No, not Path of Exile. Not Path of Exile. That's game that's shit.
Neverwinter.
Yeah. No, never. Path of Exile is dog shit, but Neverwinter, that's been good shit. That's been a good time.
See, this is one of those times where I'm not going to fault you for your opinion because the learning curve is just drastically steep.
Brother, there ain't no fucking learning curve, okay? It's Diablo. It's the same goddamn game they've made 5 times in 20 years. Guess what? Your goal is to get a 1-button rotation. Done.
Well, you gotta have your mobility skills as well. You can't have just one button.
No, the fuck you don't. You don't need any fucking mobility.
You fucking do. You fucking do. I could promise you that.
What do you want?
Yeah, you can promise me a lot of things. Doesn't mean I believe you.
Did you want canes?
Do you want canes?
I'll have it back. Can you give me extra ghost song?
I want canes.
Oh, Kodo, thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for showing me that new game. There we go.
Now I'm gonna get Raisin Canes for me and my lover, right? Now she wants 2 extra things of coleslaw. I I don't want that even in the vicinity.
Uh-huh.
So I'm really taking a risk ordering DoorDash because they might just give me nothing but coleslaw. They might just forget the chicken. So I'm nervous.
They might forget the fries. You should add an extra order of fries on that too, just so they know that you do want fries.
Well,
You
yeah.
gotta talk to a guy that you've never seen before.
Well, now, Snackies, I gotta ask, like, you said you don't want any coleslaw from Cane's. Is it just Cane's coleslaw specifically, or do you not like coleslaw at all?
The only coleslaw that I have had has been of the same quality of Cane's coleslaw, which makes me want to vomit.
Okay. Fair enough, then.
It makes me violent.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
What doesn't make you violent?
Being cured from a sickness.
Sickness is to keep you debilitated. We can't let you be violent. We can't let it happen.
Oh yeah, just order a bag of Texas toast, says Godo.
What kind of drink do you want?
Sweet.
A good one, preferably.
Thank you for the input, gentlemen.
You're welcome. I mean, you're asking us. I mean,
So DoorDash gives me only a few options. Okay, babe. DoorDash gives me no slaw, extra toast, fries, or sauce. No toast, extra fries, extra slaw or sauce. Or no fries, extra toast, extra slaw, or extra sauce. You don't want any toast, but you want extra slaw? Okay. We're going to have to talk about this in the future, but for right now, I'll appease it.
fuck you mean no toast? What the hell?
I know, man.
The toast is so
Yeah,
good.
The toast
You
is
put-
good only when it's toasted, though. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you're just
sometimes
giving me
they-
butter bread, and it makes me upset.
Have y'all seen the fucking short of like?
Oh, and I get it
"Brother,
for free because of the fucked up order.
Like, brother, what did you serve me? It's like, what? It's like, you forgot the cheese. You made him a grilled cheese, you made him a grilled cheese, and you gave me a grilled.
I can't believe he served me a grilled.
The solution is you
He's
both
like,
get fries.
The crust is perfect. You just forgot the cheese.
And hold the tomato sauce. And hold the cheese.
hold the cheese.
Give me a cheese with nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. I really want to order a pizza one day. That's just the pizza.
Like pizza with nothing.
No
Gentlemen-
sauce, no cheese.
Gentlemen, I get the privilege of doing a whole stream next to my girlfriend who is currently doing work.
Oh, does
She is
have
grading
children too?
children's papers right now.
Oh.
Also, by the way, I hit shared chat is enabled.
Yeah, I see that there. And the solution is you both
Okay.
get fries and toast and slaw, then you give her your slaw and she gives you her toast. Nothing left nothing left beef.
But here's the issue. I don't want slaw anywhere near my food.
Doesn't want to contaminate the
Yeah.
fries or the toast.
Because I consider the slaw part to be kind of like the fucking biomass from the thing. You know?
Yeah, no, that's pretty valid, honestly.
In taste, texture, and in just like general appeal.
I like a little bit of coleslaw, like three scoops, and then that's it. That's all I'm ever fucking eating.
Yeah,
You know what I like? You
it
know
is
what
in a
I like? I like
plastic cup,
that.
Toto.
I like that weird marshmallow apple, like Pepto Bismol colored like dish that all of our white mothers have made at some point in their
Oh,
life.
you mean pink stuff?
Yeah, pink stuff. That's what I like. I can eat a whole fucking bowl of that.
Oh, okay, so it's not just my mom that made that then. Okay.
No, it's
No.
every. Like I said,
My
it is
mom made it too.
every
My mom-
white mother.
Every white mom.
Yeah, at some point, if you are a white mother, that's what comes to fruition.
Ambrosia?
All right, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
actually start my stream now.
if the official name is Ambrosia, then yeah, but my mom calls
Ambrosia,
it pink
yes, that's what it's called. Ambrosia. All right, I'm gonna start my thing now. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
All right, jeez, fine. I'll shut up. Go, do your thing. Just get it done already. Hurry up. Gee, why are you still waiting? Get it done.
Would you give me a second to like? God damn.
You wanted us to shut up, and now you're not doing it?
And you didn't shut up. You just kept talking. You just kept yapping the whole time. Damn it. Hello. Oh, now you. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I get it. No, that's cool. No, that's fine. Oh my
What?
word. Hello, everybody.
What?
Welcome to the Snackies stream. I am Snackies. I am recovered. You are you. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for being you.
Mom, Dad, and Mom and Dad are fighting again. Okay? What is the relationship you see there? Awkward.
Well, you and Bard are both mom.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm dad.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Feel how you will.
You know, the last-
That's how it is.
You know, last time we streamed, you threatened about like making us pregnant. You know that? And, like,
Well, hold on. Now that hold on. You worded that in a way that makes it seem like I was planning to impregnate you. No. What I said is that I will have my lovely Luminous Akrilla girlfriend who's currently on the bed doing schoolwork draw you guys pregnant. There's a very big difference. I forgot about the cat. Fucking
Oh boy.
That was very funny.
Mans is at risk of death again.
Now, is that the first time she's heard about your plan to have her draw us pregnant?
I don't know, babe. Is this the first time you've heard me say that I'm going to go ahead and commission you to draw my friends pregnant to get back at them? This is the first time? Okay, yeah. This is she's just now hearing about this.
What's the face she's giving you upon hearing this?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Take a look at this. No, you come whole hand in frame, just hand in frame. That right there, my friends, is a whole spam asubi that was just delivered to me by my roommate.
Oh hell yeah.
He will only need to pay $5 less for rent. That's so good. That's so good. Thank you, John. It's so good. That's so good.
So you're saying that if he delivered you 100 spam musubi, that he owes 500 less in rent?
Yeah, which means he still owes $215.
But you get a lot of spam
Jesus
musubi
fuck.
out of it.
Jesus fuck, $715
For one person in a group household.
in a house. That is, you're fucking insane, brother. Like, that's a mortgage. Okay, that's a mortgage. Not a
I
good
don't
one.
know what
It
happens
is a
if any of us
mortgage.
lose our jobs.
If any of you lost your fucking job, the whole house is cooked. I hate to tell you, it's a group effort. Like that's typically like the upside of having roommates is like, oh, we're all pooling our income, and if something does go wrong, there's that community mindset of like, don't worry, you're not dead just yet. But now it's no, we die together.
Yeah.
Nemu, what in the world is that emote?
Is that Mpreg?
Yes, that is Mpreg.
That is Pharaoh One Greg, and they are pregnant. What in the world?
No, you deal with the cards you're dealt.
Yeah,
I guess.
I mean, like, what is there left to do but just accept that happened?
Oh, so Kovalak, you say, speaking of drawing, I did let Luminous Akrilla know that you would like to commission her. At this current moment in time, we are both sick, and she's currently working on a different commission. Second? She actually just finished her latest commission, so expect
It's
more
the sick
messages
part.
from me once we are, healthy and alive.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, don't be such a baby. That's over exaggerating.
Are you saying words to me? Oh, okay. Sorry, my love of my life every now and then speaks, and you know she knows better. And
Somebody clip that.
that is a joke.
Look,
That is a joke.
Look.
That
man,
is a meme.
You're the
Okay, that is
you're
a
the one.
huge meme.
You're the one who wanted to move her in and have her sit with you while you stream. So guess what? Now you get to deal with the ramifications of some of your commentary.
You know what
You
Bard
get
just
to
said?
deal with that.
Bard just said, "You are the one who wanted her to move in with you and sit down while you stream. So now you get to deal with the ramifications of that." Anyway, this stream isn't about me. This is your stream. Snacky's turning himself into a live science experiment. Completely understandable. I'm not rushing. Just wondering what I know. She has certain like pricings for that stuff.
$400.
It might be. It might be close to that. It might be less than that though. But well, that's for a different thing. I'll bow down to Her Majesty. Yes, Loomis Akrilla, love of my life, lady of the realm, blacksmith of the hobbits, love of my life. Can you go ahead and just give a quick hey to everybody? Yeah, she's all scratchy and coffee like I am right now. I hope that picked up on the mic. It might not have.
Not for Discord, at least.
Not for Discord.
No,
By
but
the way,
Discord also
I
does a lot of compression.
I haven't talked to you two in a while. How do I sound
You
on
sound-
Discord?
The same as you have before. So if that's
Awkward
a good
Gaiman
thing.
says she has blessed us with her hellos.
The same as I did before. Why do I find that so upsetting?
All right, what did you ask, Bard?
How do I sound to you right now, compared to the last time we spoke?
That's kind of hard to answer that question considering the last time we spoke was over 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I take
I
it
will
you've
say
gotten
this.
a new mic.
I will say this. There's less echo, if that's something
Good.
that you're.
That
Yeah,
is
you sound
something
like there is a
I'm
mic next to your face,
Yeah, good.
but not
So,
like in a
I want
harsh
you-
way.
I want you to know about what I went through, okay? To clean up my audio. I got tired of Discord fucking my audio whenever I'm in a collab, right? I got so tired of it because on stream I sound great, on my stream, but over Discord I never liked how I sound. So I tried to get virtual audio cables installed to route, my voice meter into OBS, out of OBS into Discord, right? So when I'm doing a collab, I can do, I can sound exactly the way I do on stream, and nothing changes, right? That blue screen my PC, so that didn't work.
God.
Oh.
So I put that idea away for now, and then a buddy of mine told me about NVIDIA Broadcast, which is enabled on every NVIDIA GPU, and it is a built-in microphone studio. So the current routing is from NVIDIA Broadcast into Voicemeeter, where it then gets gated, a little bit of voice modulate, just a little bit of voice modulation, a little bit of gain, and then that goes into Discord and into Stream and all that kind of stuff. And honestly, it's been pretty fucking good. The one thing I don't like, if I pull up their menu here, no, that's the NVIDIA app, not NVIDIA Broadcast. They have the studio voice, enhances quality to simulate a high-end recording studio. Would you like to hear how this sounds?
By all
Sure.
means.
It's not that great. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
can hear your
Hold on.
fan now.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. That
Oh,
one.
whoa,
Now
whoa,
it's turned on.
whoa, that's
how do I
dramatically
sound?
different.
Yeah, how is that? Do you like that? Is that good? Is this doing it for you? Yeah.
You sound
'Cause
like
It sounds like you're trying to do ASMR to me right now.
no. What it sounds like is he has a microphone inside of a car.
Oh yeah, actually, that is more what like.
Oh, this is my car microphone.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah, You can turn this on if Bard ever has like a VTuber model where he gets placed inside like a carriage or something.
Anyways, so yeah, they also have this weird feature which I don't approve of, where if they can help you with your video, they can install a virtual background. They can help auto frame to keep you zoomed and centered. What I love and hate is eye contact. They use AI to track your eyes and make sure that you're always looking directly into the camera, and it's fucking weird.
Yeah, no, that sounds weird.
Aren't you guys super excited for the fact that Palantir is going to know you by your fucking eye color and your blood type and the fucking skin cell combination that grows on your scalp? Like, aren't you just super excited to have Big Brother constantly aware of what you and who you are?
Absolutely fucking not.
So, fun news on that. The EU Parliament, which is the democratic half of the EU, government body, recently passed some bills, which I have not read in full, to help mitigate the... Why are you giving me that? Whatever. To help mitigate the amount of biometric data that companies are allowed to collect on you. So, some people are, taking it seriously.
Good, good.
So anyway, guys, you really should pick up TikTok as a form of, like new income.
Oh, a lot of VTubers fucking dropped TikTok because they, which I'm not saying that this is the reason I did. I'm just I've been in a slump recently.
I know why you dropped TikTok. You don't even need to explain it for me.
But a lot of YouTubers dropped it because they have the your local things, or your local For You, and some people were worried about it doxing them, and VTubers are so worried about their privacy. Like, what if someone lives? I live in New York City. Okay, that's not hard to figure out, anyways. But yeah, sure, go ahead.
But Bard, then they could potentially find me.
Yeah, they could sift through all fucking 20 million people in the Big Apple and maybe eventually find you.
And I would like to say that there absolutely is a thing where you yourself, like, even though I'm like showing my face to the interwebs, right? I pretty much guarantee that you probably wouldn't recognize me if I was just walking past you. Jesus Christ, my dog just did some shit. Because I have a very specific look on stream, but when I'm not streaming, I don't look this way. So like, if I just walked past you, what you're used to, I'm just probably walking past you like nothing, right? Unless you were making an active search for me.
I mean, that's always
Probably not
the
wearing
concern
glasses.
there, the active searches.
Yeah,
but how do you actively search for like a VTuber who may have never shown their face?
I mean, that
you just gotta listen to everyone talk real closely.
Yeah. Like, I think so long as your address hasn't been doxed online like mine has, I think you're fine. I think you'll be all right. Hello, Silo the Bard.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm ready to play a video game again.
Hey.
You ready?
I haven't done that in a while.
Do we want to open with our quests for the day? Or not quests, dungeons. Dungeons for the day.
I would like to get.
Or do we want to do quests?
I would like to get my water totem before we go into Wailing Caverns.
Why? Okay. Fine. What do you need to do?
I need to first go to the Cape of the Barrens where the pirates are, and I need to do something there, and that'll continue the quest.
No. All right. I'll meet y'all in Ratchet. I guess we'll
Send
pick
my
up the
gold
pirate
away real
quests
quick.
while we're fucking there.
By the way,
Are we doing the pirate quests?
We're helping Lucky with their stupid ass shaman shit, and we'll just do the quests a couple of the quests while we're there.
Yeah.
For convenience sake.
By the way, Snackies.
I hope you're walking past me with nothing, Snackies. Smug face.
By the way, Snackies, I hope you enjoy the potions and elixirs I have sent you.
I have,
Oh, you're flying right now, so I don't even think... Yeah. And also, I did... I did get my herbalism up to 110 and my alchemy to 98, so I actually can make some stuff.
My enchanting is 102, my tailoring is 113, and my cooking is 82.
see real quick.
And
Actually,
my fishing is 96.
Actually, yeah, if you're caring about cooking, I'll be sure to just give you whatever meat I pick up.
Don't give me whatever meat you pick up. I will ask you for meat. Do not start filling my inventory with random sacks of meat.
Okay, fair.
Is that a spike of dropped frames in my stream? So I hope that doesn't continue.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, fun. I am now living on the other side of my house, so as of this current moment in time, my access to the Wi-Fi is impacted.
Is the Wi-Fi actually that, like, frisky with your house, to where, like, the location of your house determines the quality of the Wi-Fi?
The location
Yes.
of your house. What the fuck?
Well, the location of where my computer is inside of my house compared to where the modem is most definitely is. Here's a little bit of Wi-Fi networking know-how for those people that need to know how. In the event that you need to go ahead and set up your modem inside of your house, do it in an area, in an open area, not next to walls. Thank you. Now you're going to be receiving this news from a sheep. So, and the reason why is because a wall is basically going to create the biggest mute ever. Now, this house was designed in a very specific way that I would refer to as stupid. And the only coax cable is in a small room closest to the mountain that I live next to. And where I now live inside this house, because we swapped rooms with my roommate to make up for the fact that there's another human with me, is I live in the master bedroom, which is on the other side of where that is. And my, computer is currently tucked away into a corner of a wall. I could have it elsewhere, but it would be really stupid if I did, because it would be just hanging out in the open. On top of that, this computer is meant to have an Ethernet cable connected to it. So, with an Ethernet cable connected to it, it would be able to get a better signal. Unfortunately, because the modem is on the other side of the house, that's harder to do.
I see.
What I have done instead is right below my desk, there is a Wi-Fi extender that has a better way of connecting to the Wi-Fi and amplifying the signal. And therefore, it is currently right next to my computer, which is picking up a stronger signal. Not a great signal, but a stronger signal. And it's what we're just going to have to deal with.
Well,
So if I have dropped frames, I think in the future I'll probably run an Ethernet cable from the extender to the computer, and maybe that will work. But if not, then the Snacky stream will have a very unique flavor to it.
it's like that fucking meme of, yo, can you see my screen share?
Welcome to Snacky's VOD.
Yeah.
PowerPoint time.
Oh, look at you with your War Chief's blessing. Alright, we're doing South Sea Freebooters and the fucking Wanted Baron Longshore.
Cool.
We can do Guns of Northwatch if you
Can you
wish.
just share all your quests that you have?
Sure.
Quest sharing time.
Sharing time, sharing time.
Time. Alright, I guess we're doing Guns of Northwatch then.
Have to guess what he's streaming
Let's
via
see.
Pictionary clues.
And for anyone that's on the other end of this stream right now, if you're watching, just let me know if it looks a little bit underwhelmed. Because on my end, it looks like it's very choppy in my playback. And I don't know if that's the actual case.
Welcome, Zero.
Oi, the zombie man.
Because I don't know why it's super... Is it like Pictionary, as Nemu says?
I'm still watching you just fine. So
And there's no like, it's not, it has a frame rate of 2 FPS.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
it stutters every now and then, but it's like, I guarantee you most people are not watching the riveting gameplay, so it's fine. Zombie man, come back here. God damn it. Give me your sword,
Ah.
if you intend to keep it.
The Cat of
Whoa,
Enchanting.
2 more damage upon you.
Oh, gracious you are. Yeah, it's pretty I don't know. On my end, I'm viewing the stream as it's very choppy. My drop frames, however, says 74.
Oh, only 74? Okay, that's not too bad.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like on my actual playback for Twitch, it looks like I'm like running at 2 frames per second.
Twitch has also been a fucking disaster as of recently. I don't know why, but a lot like not there's been no like connecting costs. Twitch has just been having a terrible time recently.
But like when you guys take a look at my stream from Twitch, does it look like I'm like at 2 frames per second?
No, you're good. You're
Okay,
talking
then it's just my playback for
Yep.
whatever reason.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be going up this hill to get my totem quest going.
Twitch stream looks fine there. Okay, cool. Then I'll probably just go ahead and. Is there a way I could just hide this player?
Is it
There we
your player? Oh yeah. Okay, let's say.
Yeah, there we go. I don't want to look at that if it's
It's gonna
not
bother
actually
you.
having
I know.
problems because it's gonna freak me out. OBS has been doing a bunch of bullshit lately. I'm sure it has.
Find brine in the
Anxiety.
Southern Barrens. Where the fuck do I get brine?
Oh, that's for you to find out, Mr. Shaman Man.
Oh, that's literally like heading into Thousand Needles south.
Okay.
Oh,
Do we?
you're gonna
is
make
this,
us
is this
walk,
what's
aren't you?
required?
Yeah, that is for my shaman quest for the water totem.
Please stop aggroing enemies.
It's fine. Aggroing one level 13 dude is not gonna do anything.
It always starts as 1.
It does, but there was
Never.
literally nothing else
It
around
never,
there.
it never stops at 1.
There we go. So yeah, let's catch up, fellas. 2 weeks of me not being able to speak with you guys because it was hard to speak in general.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
has it been going? Double Lucky, I'll start with you. How have your streams been going?
My streams have been going.
Fantastic, Bard.
Wow.
How have your streams been going?
Bro
I'm so
asked the
tired.
question and doesn't want the
Fantastic.
answer.
Double Lucky. What about your streams was nice? Fantastic.
You don't want the answer. Why are you even asking?
Did we already kill 12 of them? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we're kind of tearing through these guys. When we get to the North Watch, that will be a little bit more scary.
We need to be a little bit safe there.
Oh wow, it's been ages since I cast a lightning bolt.
So I got like the most mixed news in the world. Like the, do you know what I mean when I say bureaucracy limbo?
Given what you've talked about before, yeah.
So I sent out
I've
my
been to the
my
DMV.
passport.
Of course, I know what bureaucracy limbo is.
Oh hey, Baron Longshore.
I sent out my passport to get renewed for my visa. and which my visa appointment is on the 7th of April. And they said, oh, it might take up to 4 weeks to process your passport. I'm like, okay, well, that's gonna cut things close, but all right, fine. I sent my passport, and like it took 4 days for them to before I got an email saying like, we sent your passport back to you through the mail that you've already provided, like, because they asked for a return envelope. And I'm like, okay, so that tells me that either everything was so fine that I was the easiest thing ever, or I fucked something majorly up and you're not even gonna tell me what it was. Like I
That's
have no
about right.
idea I have no idea which is which until it gets here or doesn't get here. And I don't know. I don't like sitting on that.
Oh, hello, Manpreet. Welcome.
Also, God, I love having cat form to be able to just fucking DPS stuff down rather than meander about as a fucking bear.
I like that Baron Longshore just fucking spawns anywhere, wherever he wants.
Yeah, he respawned back there, we killed him, ripped his head off, and then, you know, he respawned instantly.
He's in the Immortal Pirate.
You've not seen the last of Baron Longshore?
On the contrary.
That's obviously true, because somehow you're right over there as well.
A 5-stream watch stream. Wowee. Glad to have you, Manpreet.
I like to burp
what
in
else
really
we-
obnoxious ways and annoy my girlfriend. But this time I did it, and she was just on her phone. So, like, maybe I'm not as annoying as I could be.
You see, you gotta,
Maybe you're losing your touch.
you gotta
maybe
make
I
a
am
really
losing my
gnarly
touch.
ass burp.
A gnarly burp, you say?
Yeah.
Should I have phlegm in there? Like, I'm really good at the dad sounds.
If you can do, wait,
You know-
what
you know,
would a
like-
what would a phlegm? Oh yeah, I hate making those sounds. But what would a
Okay, now she's looking at me.
what would a phlegm-filled burp sound like?
Don't,
A phlegm-filled
I don't wanna
burp?
Know. I don't want to know. I asked you as a friend. I don't want to know.
You don't want to know?
I don't want to know. I'm good, man. Like, it's been a week. I don't want to know.
It sure has been a week. Good God, it's been a fucking week. Oh. I have something I can update you guys on, but it will be a rant.
When is it not?
Like, it'll be a continuation from the Ragefire Chasm rant.
I don't remember what that one was, so go ahead.
It was
wait, no,
about
this
the
was
workplace
your
changes.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So how's that been going?
Oh, so we've been in the trial run for that shit for the past 2 weeks now, while I'm sick, so that's fun. So, their current method of attack, right, is we're supposed to go ahead, a little recap, okay? The company's tanking, it's hemorrhaging money, it's hemorrhaging calls and workflow and everything like that. It's just not doing well. And of course, the CEOs are panicking and blaming their workforce as a result. So, we are drastically changing the way we do things, and they want to see certain metrics. The metrics are how many tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 calls we are completing. Now, they did not give us a definition of what tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 calls were, but me and my coworker and friend Daniel, we have been going ahead and basically been face tanking this workload because, interestingly enough, only me and Daniel are the ones that are going to be implementing this kind of change for the next month or so, because they're totally not trying to set up a pretextual termination.
Oh, never.
Well,
Yeah,
why
false
would they?
flag stat error, So what's going on is we used to do these things called remote repairs, network calls, or break fix calls. So a remote repair is anything that you can do to resolve the customer's problem remotely over the phone, anything like that. A network problem is something which it has to deal with the network. If there's something going on with the copier or the printer that is directly correlated with the customer's computer, network, or telecommunications, that is something that we would handle. And then there are break fixes, which are things that are actually correlated to the copier itself, and things that we're just going to have to, deal with, right? Because we're the Rico, or we're the techs for the Rico devices, the Kyocera's, the Toshibas, Sharps, Brothers, any sort of printer, right? So that's what we used to do. We used to handle remote repairs. We used to handle remote repairs. We used to handle network calls and break fixes. Well, they are scrapping that idea entirely for whatever reason, and instead they want to do tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 calls. So the issue is that they want to know how many tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 calls Hardware Help Desk is able to handle or completes in a certain amount of time, to find out whether or not they need to hire more or bring technicians from the field into Hardware Help Desk to somehow compensate for the lack of work completed. It's very confusing because we have an issue where the workflow is dog shit right now, right? People just aren't breaking their machines enough, or they're not having enough issues to... Oh, dude, look at this guy. Thick shoes. He got killed. Oddly enough, he doesn't have shoes on.
Oddly
Well, yes,
enough.
he does. He does.
Yeah, I was about to be like, what the fuck you on about?
They were
Well, they weren't thick. They were skin textures. So, all this is happening, right? All this shit's happening where they made the change up to the calls. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. We don't have a definition of what these calls actually are, minus the fact that they say anything Tier 3 is something that goes to a technician in the field. Well, Tier 1 and Tier 2, it's just a big fucking shrug. I guess it's just anything we can handle. Why Tier 2 even exists, I don't know. I don't know when we're supposed to change a call to Tier 2, because we're also responsible for that. I'll get into that later. But the procedure of everything is just wonky, okay? So here's how we go. There is... The normal procedure was we would receive a call, it would get placed on the Hardware Help Desk board, and then we would go ahead and take the call and fix the call if we could. If we couldn't, it goes to the field. Here is the process that our upper management / CEOs, in their own words, vision is supposed to go. All the calls that get created for Office One, be they an obvious field service call or a network call or a hardware help desk call, anything like that, every single call is going directly to the hardware help desk. And there we go. And what that does is, the new process is, because we're going to be receiving every single call from dispatch, we have our own dispatchers. We are then going to have one guy vet every single call that comes in to figure out whether or not it is a call that we do or it's a call that the field does. And if it's a call that the field does, then the person vetting the calls will go ahead and get more information about the machine, as much as they can, and send it out to the field. And anyone who's not vetting the calls is waiting for the guy to vet the calls so that we can then touch the calls and actually work on the calls. So, for the past 2 weeks, this is what we've been doing. I start my mornings off from 8 to 12, just taking a look at the calls, seeing what my team can do, and then my team does them while I just wait for more calls to come in. Whereas then after 12, it swaps to my coworker Daniel, who also goes ahead and vets the calls that way. And then that's just the end of the process. We do that until the workday ends. Caveat, or a little side note: we do not get to. Why is this guy attacking a random fucking group?
Because he's bloodthirsty. You saw the Captain Grimm video.
Yeah, that's true. Whoever's vetting the calls, okay, isn't completing any calls. They don't complete calls. You're not meant to complete the calls. You're meant to just see what calls we work on and then have the rest of the team do it. So for half of the day, you are not completing any service calls. And then for the other half, the other guy is not completing any service calls. And you're also not getting any time accredited to yourself when you're vetting calls, because they don't want you to incomplete any of the calls. They don't want you to touch the calls or close out the calls or anything and then create a new one for the field. They simply want you to just reassign. You're just a different dispatch at this point. And that is what they're currently doing to figure out what our metrics are going to look like. I really fucking hate this guy. In what universe did that man need to run all the way back there? That's crazy. But that's currently what our upper management's vision is in order to resolve the issue with our
Of there not being enough work.
Of there not being enough work.
Did they
Statistically
send you an email?
not being enough work. It's a statistic issue that they're having problems with.
Do they like have an email or something like listing that you two would be like the pseudo dispatch?
No, it was a meeting. It was a team meeting. Yeah.
Interesting.
Now you see, if it weren't for like how during your last rant you talked about how there's a risk of like they're gonna see the now lower numbers and then fire you, I'd be like, well, it sounds like you got an easier job, but it's more of the idiots are risking your job.
Well, what I was gonna say is like it's a shame they didn't give that an email, because if they tried to terminate you for lack of productivity, you could be like, no, you assigned this, you set the rules, you did this, and then you could have an employment lawsuit on your hands, and maybe you get paid even more. Let's go, gamer. But
yeah, so that's what we're doing, and mind you, again, to kind of remind everybody, as if I haven't reminded everybody 1,000 times already, I've been doing all this while I have been sick, and during this time period, I decided to, take some PTO because I've been sick. I've just been miserable, and then
Given the hydrate shadow, I will cash that.
I took PTO. And I came back to work because I was feeling a little bit better, and I also didn't want to use all my PTO. Well, the day I come back, even though I'm still sick, but just operational, my boss then takes me into a different room and gives me a verbal warning on written paper that I've been taking too much PTO.
do you is it like you have a limited amount of PTO situation?
No.
Or
They give us PTO.
okay,
They just,
cool. So again,
it's just the frequency of how we use PTO is something they don't like.
cool.
Granted,
That's another
there is
lawsuit.
no real company policy. They just want us to kind of fit it within. They say you can only take one scheduled PTO per quarter.
No, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
Unless that's like in a
Of course,
an
it doesn't work
employment
that
contract.
way. Of course, it doesn't work that way because you gave me 2 weeks of PTO, and you want me to use only instances once per quarter, so 4 times.
I'm not gonna lie to you, and I know I sound insane whenever I tell you this. You should be talking to your coworkers and getting as much fucking like papers stacked together and get a corporate-wide lawsuit against your boss. I'm not gonna lie to you. Earn your fucking money, because this guy just is trashing his own company by for some fucking reason, and
So-
like you need to. I know you're gonna say something else, but I genuinely believe you need to.
I am about to say something else. I'm about to. The reasons they gave me for the verbal warning, okay, was because I had a pretty decent streak, and this is I will put my hand in the air and say this. I had a pretty decent streak of being late. Okay, that's something no company wants to see. They don't want to see their employees being late.
Yeah.
But this streak of me being late occurred in August of 2025. I got this verbal warning in March of 2026 for the reason of 2025. Since January, since the start of the year up until now, I have been arriving to work early. I've been the only technician arriving to work early and clocking in early.
Are these people living in the fucking past or something?
They also got very mad at me
won.
for the. They also got very mad at me for the sheer fact that I've been clocking in early. Because you're supposed to clock in at 8.
All right, cool. Then I clock out at 4.
Well, no. They still want you can't do
They
that.
still want you to take your 1 hour lunch. Exactly 1 hour. No shorter, no later. It's supposed to be super, super strict. You can't clock in at 7:59. You can't clock in at 8:01. You clock in at 8. And then you clock out at 5.
Okay. Oh, mid call of the customer. Sorry, hangs up, clocks out. All right,
Yeah,
we're done.
they don't give any PTO. They don't do any PTO, and they really, really, really don't like it when their managers have to adjust payroll. Which, by the way, I have clocked in for the past like 2 months or so, 15 minutes before 8 o'clock. My manager has adjusted my time to 8 o'clock every single time. Which, in case you don't know, is really fucking lame, considering, that shouldn't be happening. You shouldn't be fucking altering your employees' times because of a policy.
Illegal.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So when are you looking for a new job?
It's
In
been
this
in
market?
my it's been in my
You're not gonna
thoughts.
have one much longer. You ain't gonna have one much longer. I give you another month. I'm not gonna lie to you, bud. So,
I know, man.
it's the signs are already there. It's time to start looking for a
I
new
know.
job.
I know. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Jesus Christ.
it's rough, man. That's currently what we're doing. So I don't know.
Yeah,
Like, this is the type of shit that makes people want to move to Germany.
In the months leading up to me losing my job, when they were like renegotiating the union contracts and were getting ready to cut someone, they were suddenly very strict about like, no, your shift starts at 10 p.m. If you're through those doors at 9:57, doesn't matter. You don't put that in. It's terrible. Like it's.
Average CEO experience, Teams meeting, that could have been an email. It's definitely writing on the wall. Oh, mind you, I've
Yeah.
come into work sick as fuck, and now people are getting sick. Wouldn't you know?
Crazy.
Also, this is all just to reiterate again, because I feel like I'm in fucking Looneyville. I work a job where I fix things at a desk,
Yep.
and I am expected to, I don't know. Can you guys speak real quick?
I'm
Hey,
speaking
how's it
now.
going? What's up, gamer?
How is it?
That's weird. You're okay. There you go. For some reason your reactives weren't reacting. Can you speak again?
I could talk
Wait.
more if you really need me to, but it's not really that big of a deal, I don't think. But
Yeah, look,
unless, like, the
sometimes shit just doesn't work.
Okay, whatever. Fuck it.
Yep.
I
Yep.
hate shit, man.
Oh, that is not a stream issue. That is your PC is fucking has a hard time with OBS. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's like it's only working once I actually click onto OBS.
Interesting. All right. Do we want to finish Guns of the North Watch, or do we want to move on?
I mean we can finish it. If we don't want to, I'll just head down to South Barrens and try and continue my shaman quest so we can be ready for Wailing Caverns.
Yeah, we let's do the North Watch thing, because there's some stuff and things.
Stuff
Oh
and things.
jeez, you could just set these on, please. Thank you.
But yeah, no, it's been fucking. Also, I'm in a very interesting position myself because my German course sent out a message a while ago being like, "Hey, starting after the 9th, we won't be taking any unexcused absences. You better have a really good reason as to why you're not coming. Otherwise, we're gonna have to kick you out of the course." And I'm like, "Okay, if that's what you say."
Wait,
And
is this just like a class to learn German, or is it like a class with like, you know, obviously it's teaching German, but is it like, is the class's goal to have you ready for something, or is it just like, oh yeah, here's where you learn German?
Yeah, brother. It's to get your B1 fluency certification so that you can work.
Okay, so that's
It's a government sponsored class to make immigrants functional citizens.
okay. Knowing that, that's why I was a little bit confused, because like when I just hear like, oh yeah, this is a class that you volunteer to go to,
Like-
why would they kick you out for that?
Like, you don't have to be a part of this class to get your B1 certification. You can take the test whenever you want.
Yeah, you could just speak German and be fine.
Yeah, as long as you have the certification, it doesn't matter. But most businesses will not hire you unless you're B1 fluent. And most, and you don't get your citizenship until you're B1 fluent. So,
Gotcha.
Why am I walking my pets right now?
look, I don't know, brother. But, what was I gonna say? It's fucking wild to me. Can you, Snackies? I want you to guess. I'm gonna throw out a job to you, right? Because I was looking at some benefits recently. Cashier, like a cashier, or aisle stalker at the local grocery store. Okay, can you guess how much they get paid and how much pay time off they get?
In euros or dollars?
Let me convert it to dollars real quick, and then
Okay.
I'll tell you.
12.50.
I'm gonna guess 1750.
1950
Damn!
to be a cashier at a grocery store.
Holy
God
guess how
damn,
much-
brother.
Can you guess how much paid time off they get?
A week.
Lucky?
a month?
Yes, actually, it is legally mandated that every job gives at least a month of pay time off.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's
Okay, what happens if someone gets pregnant?
They have maternity leave, and I don't think Germany has paternity leave, but I know some European countries do.
How long is it?
6 months, 9 months, something like that.
6 months.
God damn.
I think maternity leave in like America's like what, a fucking month at best.
I think so. I never
That's
learned
crazy.
that, but knowing America, yeah, like a month sounds generous as far as American standards go.
I also heard that like
Yeah.
they can't just outright fire you at will.
No, they're like they have to have a really valid reason for firing you. Like either you just don't work, you you don't work, you're always
Misconduct or
clocking
something.
in late, you're violent, you're just
Where the
but,
fuck
like,
in America is maternity leave for a month? I think that's pretty much most places, right?
I could only believe as much. I never asked about maternity leave.
Maternity leave is a state by state thing, but in like half the U.S. it's a week. Yeah.
That's what I heard. Maternity leave is maybe a week. That's crazy. The mother
Um,
can't even like heal if that's the case.
Yep. And like some European countries give a couple of months of paternity leave, so the father also gets to, be around when their child is born and the mom's recovering and there's only one functional adult in the house for a bit.
Damn.
I don't know if Germany has that, but we need something in here.
Yeah.
That.
All right, yeah, I gotta go back to that other one for that box.
Baron Longshore, you dastardly devil! I killed you 3 times now.
You'll never see the end of Very Longshore.
Why
He
you
just
saying that?
spawned back again. I'm back again. You'll never see the end of me. This fucking guy, dude.
What level is he?
14.
16.
Oh, 16, actually, yeah.
He's level 16. So someone has to do a fucking. Someone has to do a challenge, okay? Where they can only level up by killing Barry Longshore. Baron Longshore.
That's a really tricky one because you gotta deal with the mobs around him as well. Ooh, hello.
Can I
Maybe.
reach level 20 in classic World of Warcraft by only killing South Shore Freebooter?
Baron Longshore the Lich. Is that what you created?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So I'm hoping I have. So yeah, because we haven't been getting our monthly stipend that we get for the fact that we have problems. I may not be able to go to German class next week, and which means I might get kicked out of German class next week. Which is yay! I don't have to go to German class anymore. That means I have more free time. Shit! I don't have German class anymore. How the fuck am I going to learn German?
Time to go to
Yeah, no.
Duolingo.
No, brother, no.
That's the joke. Because I know that that Duolingo's a bad idea.
Why are you level 21? Why are you four
Because
to
he
five
logged
bars
on
of
and
XP?
definitely did some shit.
You've been doing shit. No, that is thousands of XP points, brother. You've been doing shit.
Hey.
More than just your class quests.
You're right. I was leveling herbalism, and guess what happens when you do herbalism? Mobs attack you. And guess what you have to do when mobs attack
Not
you?
green mobs.
Yeah, no, it wasn't green mobs, because when I have to level my herbalism in the Barrens, there are yellow mobs that will attack me.
Oh my lord, this
You-
guy, he's
you-
always trying to outlevel us.
You guys suggested I level alchemy, and I needed to level my herbalism for that. So,
You could just buy them from Snackies.
no.
You mean no?
I want to be able to actually have some money for things I otherwise need. Like my...
I'm sure he would give you a fair price. He's never cheated anyone.
Between us, I have no memory of such, and I especially don't know when it comes to any randos.
Oh, I've cheated the fuck out of randos.
Yeah, no. Out of randos.
If I do not know you by name, I will feel no shame. That's the motto.
If If there's not been one meme made about you, you have no importance.
Yeah. If you're not inside my Discord server, no importance.
Why are you bothering? Yeah, let's do the escort quest again. I think it's a good idea.
I just want to kill people. That's so wrong.
He's just
So
envisioning.
wrong with me.
He's just envisioning
Chat,
his
clip that.
CEO as
Chat,
these
clip
people.
that.
Second.
He's
Chat,
just
clip that.
he's just envisioning his CEO as these Northwatch guards.
Well, no. I have no ill will against my CEO.
You're so nice. You're the nicest guy I know.
I didn't finish. I have no ill will against my CEO. But his policy making decisions are arbitrary at best and fucking stupid, dumb asshole fuck him at worst.
But I bear him no ill will.
Yeah. They are dumb. And this is going to get me in trouble, okay? But I am constantly talking shit about these policies directly to my boss and just out in the open for everyone to hear. It is going to get me in trouble. I don't know if it's going to get me fired, but it is going to get me in trouble, I think. Because, you know, it's a stupid policy and it makes no sense. Like I could fart out a different policy at a much better rate. You want to make, you know, call creation and completion a better situation? It's fucking simple. You just go ahead and you don't fix machines. You don't fix the machines. It's simple. Have a don't fix the machine policy. And you'll be fine.
Elaborate.
We don't get service calls if your machine is working. Therefore, if your machine is working and you're paying a monthly fee for your lease on a service contract, but you're not putting in any service calls, why are you paying for the service contract? You know? You ought to have a broken machine that we can fix minor problems on. You know? Or just big problems. The minor problems, they should stay constant, in my opinion.
I feel like this is leaning into make the disease so you can sell the cure territory.
Yeah, it is, because it actually is.
But that's ultimate. That's gonna just achieve what they want. So like, what does it matter on the methods there? I think is like the idea behind
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
which is still
hate
fucking
capitalism.
yeah.
Well, okay, we have a revenue system that is based off of one, selling machines, and two, creating service contracts, because the contracts are what they sell mainly. The machine is just like a product, but our continual revenue comes from our contracts. So if you are teaching your technicians to fix the machines and then they fix them, you have the situation that we have right at this moment where the machines are fixed. It's not broken. If they're not, you know, broken and there's no service calls coming in, there is no reason to justify a service contract other than the, you know, the fear that it might break down again and cause you productivity issues. So you just keep the machine broken. If the customer is having jamming, teach your technicians not to replace parts, but to temporarily make the parts that are worn out work for a little while. That's how you do it.
And this is
But-
all. This is all just in service of their goal. It's actually not a good way to do things.
No, it's a horrible way to do things, but this is how you do it.
You
The
think this is
issue-
why they want to get rid of You think this is why they want to get rid of vaccines?
The issue is that this is not the car industry. and technicians have no. They have no incentive to keep a machine coming in. Like, keeping your employment is not enough for these technicians, so they fix the machines. I fix the machines. So,
I think you need
That's
to
how it
start
works.
planting viruses in their machines. I think that's what you need to start doing. I think you need to set a dead man switch in the next fucking printer you fix to just fucking explode.
I was gonna say just cough on the parts a little bit.
oh, you want to know what I've actually been doing? This is something that I know I've been actively doing. It's not my fault. It's Rico. It's the developer of the devices. You can push out firmware updates remotely. And if you push them out in bulk, then there's a chance you're going to update a machine that's already having problems on the software. And if you update a broken software, the thing that follows afterwards is a broken machine. So you update these machines en masse in bulk. About a week later, you start seeing machines start coming in and saying, hey, we're having issues. And then it's like, okay, oh, you're having issues? All right. Well, let me take a look at that for you. Okay, it looks like we need to send a technician for you guys. We'll go ahead and get that done, and then we get it done. We get our review, wipe our hands off. That's how it works.
I love how your way of ensuring employment is to carpet bomb a shit ton of printers with fucking updates.
Yeah, it is.
That's probably
Look,
the best
if-
verb to use for that, right?
Look, if your whole business is to sell a service, then you need to make sure the service needs actually, you need to make sure
It's
there's a need for the service.
reoccurring. It's a reoccurring service.
Yeah. Because also at some point, the technician's going to find something with the machine that's chargeable. Then you get real revenue.
My
Devious.
God. Anyways,
So if you ever wonder
Well,
why
when
your
I-
car keeps breaking everybody, if you ever wonder why your computer's never actually right, because the technician needs it to work. It needs it to be broken so you come in again. It'll be working for a while for you to trust in their ability to fix your problem, but it will break just enough to where you're gonna have to just keep it coming in. At some point, you're gonna get exhausted with how many times you need to repair it, and it's gonna be such a long amount of time that this process has been happening that you say, you know what? I think I just need a new printer. That's where we get our sales rep. That's how it works. That's the printer industry.
Absolutely.
That's any service
diabolical.
industry, actually.
I knew a
That's
guy.
any service industry.
He was a manufacturer at the nuclear bomb factory, and he got
The
fired
bombs.
from the bomb factory. He got fired for and arrested, I think, for at best negligence, at worst sabotage of national security. The reason being was he was really good at using CAD to like make these springs. Like he would take this block and make a shit out of springs. I don't know the fucking process. I'm not gonna pretend I fucking know. But he would he supposedly on sometimes, because the manufacturers and lathers are judged by, again, their metrics on how many parts they produce, then how many passed, right? But if parts were not being, if there weren't enough parts being requested, he would sometimes accidentally, make the springs a little bit shorter than they needed to be, which means they don't work, because they just fall over wherever they're meant to go, and they don't fucking do anything. and then he would get to do more work because he'd have to remake the entire thing, which is like a 6-hour process or whatever, yada yada yada. And then he eventually got caught. Like, you know, he started. If he didn't tell anyone, no one would probably ever notice, right? But he started telling people that he was doing this, and then he got caught, and then he got fired.
Why do people, like, when they have that kind of stuff going on, good or bad, why do they decide to tell others? I don't get it.
Pride.
Because they think they cheated
want-
the system and they get away with it.
They want to feel smart. They want validation.
Yep. And by the way, Double Lucky, this is how it is just in the world. From doctors to pharmacists to automotive technicians to your computer to your computer geek down the street to your phone where they update or they start sending out firmware or OS updates that actively break your phone because they're running application code in the background that just destroys your battery over time. This is something that Apple actually got like sued for.
Because they found evidence of them like intentionally sabotaging the older iPhones with like degradative like updates, intentionally breaking them, so you'd be forced to buy a new one.
It's also the reason why if you have an inkjet printer, you know, a little desktop thing, that ink costs so goddamn much. It's because the ink inside those inkjet printers are designed to give out early.
Yeah,
they still have ink in them. They just designed after a certain amount of time to say, hey, we're not going to do anything. And the moment you try doing something to actually resolving it, the printer will actually go ahead and tell you, like, hey, this is actually not valid toner or ink anymore.
Yep, I remember learning about that with the printers specifically. And just all this...
One second, fellas.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You are the most prettiest, most big bootiest, juiciest in the world. I have to shower my girlfriend in compliments whenever I ask a favor of her. It's the only right way to do things.
Understandable.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I had a Cane's box in front of me that I didn't want in front of me anymore, so I had her take it from me. Which required her to get out of bed to do that, and you know, that's a sacrifice.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit.
Okay, hold on. I wouldn't describe myself as a piece of shit.
Really?
Maybe a lazy fat fuck, but not a piece of shit.
You're horrible. Making someone stand up. My God.
Yeah, from their comfy bed.
Can you expect them to care about you? Come on now.
Jesus, dude.
And you see, here's the crazy thing. I know Bard saying that Snacky is here as a joke, but that's actually like the fucking attitude my family has when it comes to like, you know, refusing my mom.
Your family is a fucking mess. You don't talk to us about your family. Your family is hardly functional as a unit.
I mean, yes, 100%.
Hey there.
What quest do I have to turn into this guy? I need a telescopic lens and a shipment of boots.
You didn't get the shit. You didn't put them up, you motherfucker.
You didn't get the boxes.
I didn't get the boxes. I didn't get the
boxes.
I didn't get the boxes.
Do you want to go back and get the boxes, or do you want to say fuck it?
Yeah, Lucky Healer's gonna chauffeur me over to the boxes.
All right.
Fine. Let me at least sell some shit first.
You do your thing. I'm gonna be following you. I just make entertainment happen.
How are we...
this very active chat that we have here.
Hey, lurkers, mind the fuck up, okay? Twitch doesn't think you're real. Pay attention. Say something. Do something.
And nor do
Jesus
I.
Christ.
Me and Twitch have the right idea. Wake up.
God damn, Excuse me, we've been live for 1 hour, and you can't even afford 5 gift subs. You know, if you had a job, like that, you could
$5?
You can't afford $5?
it's $6 now, but yeah.
$6.
That's half a Kane's order.
No, it's not.
That's a sub of the day at Subway.
Sir, a Caniac combo is $17.21, mind you.
Wait,
So absurd.
what the fuck?
So fuck. Yeah, no, that was a
Caniac
$40
combo.
meal
A
you just had.
Caniac combo is a $17.21 order. I got 2 of them, and after taxes and fees from DoorDash, it was $52.
You know, I'm very glad that I just chose to go get my food at Sprouts.
Well, here's the good thing. Earlier today, I went ahead and ordered some food from Smith's. You know, it was going to be a good thing too. I had a whole fucking pot pie. I had yogurt drinks. I had yogurt drinks. I had pepperoni snacks. And I was gonna, because I just had this fucking mean ass craving this morning for blueberry Eggo waffles. Oh, god damn! What I wouldn't do for a blueberry Eggo waffle? I would at least try to buy one first before I went truly into my depths of depravity. But what happened is I ordered at 10 a.m. today. And the dude who accepted my order went shopping for it and then started to go ahead and accept other orders after he had my order. So I actively watched this dude complete my order and check out. Mind you, he is a mile away from me. He's just right down the street. I'm at my office. He's right down the street.
Was this?
I then watch it go from 1 stop away, 2 stop away, 3 stops away, 4 stops away. And then,
right here, sir.
Yeah, I'm looting it. And then, hold on. Where you going? There you go. And then he goes ahead, and he does all these stops. So I watched the estimated time, which was supposed to be like 11:30. You know, I order at 10:30, somewhere around there. It's supposed to arrive me, you know, to 11:30. I watched that time update all the way to 1:45. And I'm like, dog, what is the deal? Like, you have my order. I was the first one, clearly, because you started accepting new shit.
Was this
And,
was this DoorDash or was it like the in-store
it was
shopping?
DoorDash.
No. It's that. Therein lies the culprit.
What happened?
Well, first of all, get the fucking box. Secondly, like with DoorDash, I remember that like when I used to use it, there was like a priority order thing. I don't necessarily know how that works with shopping orders, but if someone has shop and deliver tagged on their delivery app for DoorDash and Uber Eats, the app does not give a shit on like what the contents are or anything there. They will just straight up adjust the time and present the driver with new orders and everything there. And oftentimes, Uber Eats is not the best when it comes to paying for shop and deliver, but DoorDash actually is. So what likely happened was that dude was like, okay, I got this order, it's some cheap stuff, he's really short way away. Oh, wow, oh my god, wait, I'm getting paid that much for this order? Okay, well I'm gonna take that, and then like it kind of just cascaded there.
So, he took about like 5 orders after that, right? Mm-hmm. I figured, you know, if they're just stops away, I mean, it's probably within the area. I mean, it's the only Smiths in a very long area, right? And then it looks like he completed all of them. But then, even though it said he is now driving to you, he's on your way, I then started watching his icon drive the opposite direction of where I was. For like 20 minutes, he drove in the opposite direction. I'm like, dude, what is happening right now? Did you forget that I need my order? Like, what is going on here? And then after a little bit, I just see him at Vaughn's. He's at a Vaughn's south of the fucking 215. And I'm like, dude, I'm in fucking downtown Las Vegas. What is this? And that's where I see it says 1:45. I'm like, I'm hungry. I haven't even taken a lunch yet. I'm canceling this order. And when I see cancel order, it said, you won't be able to refund this. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean I won't be able to refund this? This is stupid. So I go ahead and I contact DoorDash, and you know how they have a little chat bot thing?
Yeah,
You know,
the very not
yeah.
helpful.
The only thing I go ahead and say whenever I see those chat bots is speak to a human, and it directs you immediately to an agent. So the moment the agent connects, I just see the little dots of them typing, and the first message I see is, we are very sorry about the delay on your order. We would like to make it up for you. How's about 10 credits? This is a $29 order. I'm getting more than just 10 credits. I say, I have been waiting several hours for a 3-item, or like a 3 or 4 item shopping list, right? The guy was a mile down the way. I'm going to be getting my full refund accredited to me through this app. And the lady, her name was like Fashara or something like that. She was like, okay, can do. And then just did it. I was like, well, that worked out. That transpired rather easily.
Dead Mines and Rolling Caverns.
Let's go. Let's finish the quest for Wailing Caverns. While you set up a group, I'm gonna see if I can finish my shaman quest.
Okay.
Yeah. When it comes to that, dude, I don't know. At that point, considering he's so close, because with DoorDash as a delivery driver, unless they changed it recently, I wouldn't necessarily know, cause I quit back in May of last year. What is that DoorDash lets you actually change the order in which you're like doing your deliveries. So if there was someone that's like, oh, they've been waiting for a while, oh, it's a very simple order here, I want to switch to that. So either he didn't know that, or he was like, I've only got some Eggo waffles and pepperoni sticks, he can wait, or something like that. Those are like the two mindsets that I would have if I didn't switch.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not really mad at that guy because, you know, one, there's a reason why a lot of DoorDash drivers are DoorDash drivers. It's either because they can't find a job or they can't get a job, right? And those are two very distinct, different things. So I wasn't terribly mad. I got my full refund and whatever. And this whole rant and everything was just to say that I got that Canes for free.
Nice.
Auch, sag ich, du wirst sagen, was ich nicht alles für eine Blueberry-Waffe tun würde.
Yeah.
No.
That's all I got.
That's
That's where it begins and ends.
Yeah, I picked up blueberry waffles, and maybe that has something to do with it.
Was ich nicht alles für eine Blueberry-Waffe tun würde.
I want to see his face. Yeah, okay. His fucking face.
I know you're saying something like you didn't get your waffle or something like that.
What I wouldn't do for a blueberry waffle. Like,
Okay. Yeah, so I was somewhere in the right category.
are you okay with another warrior?
He got all the warrior loot.
Dude, I got my god run. I'm just in it for a fucking victory lap at this point.
Cool.
I'm still going to roll need on anything that I want.
Ever since I read about how all the delivery apps are fucking over their vassals, I've never used them again. What exactly?
All right, here we go. Here we go. 3 warriors.
Oh boy. Let me buy some extra fucking drinks then. Okay, innkeep, please.
Well met.
Yes, give me more melon juice, please. I need the melon juice.
Oh boy. you,
Alright, that's enough melon juice, I think.
you don't use the delivery apps that are fucking over their workers?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like...
The food tastes so much sweeter,
I was gonna say Nemu.
knowing that it's from the hands of one who is struggling.
I was gonna say Nemu. I have first-hand experience as to how I got fucked over by these delivery apps, but what did you read?
Do you just want him to tell you things that are about you? Is that what you're trying to get out of this?
Not necessarily. I just want to see if there was even more fucked up shit that I haven't experienced.
Is this a monkey in a mirror situation? Like,
I think it is.
What do you... Okay, I've never heard of a monkey in a mirror. Please enlighten me.
monkeys, whenever they're presented the chance for self-reflection, they get really curious really fucking quickly. Like, monkeys are smart enough to identify that what they're looking at is themselves, so they start inspecting themselves very awkwardly. Like, I think there was one monkey that, like, the first thing they did when shown a mirror was turn around to see what their ass looked like.
I usually inspect myself in the mirror, but it usually has to deal with when I find a new lump near my balls.
Ah.
You're too young for testicular cancer, you're fine.
Then I find out it's my wiener.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I was not gonna make a small dick joke. I was sparing you this time, but like, if you're gonna do it yourself, then
Just how they're paying delivery guys less the more deliveries they pick up, despite supposedly offering more perks. Oh yeah, no, I can actually straight up attest to this. So here's where I'm gonna rant a little bit. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just figure we need to go ahead and end the stream, everybody. I'm getting a little bit tired, you know.
Oh, the ligma got to him again.
It's getting me. My chest is getting tighter right now.
But yeah, so with Uber Eats, they have a perk tier system of like gold, platinum, diamond. I think there's a silver there as well. I kind of forget. But the important thing here is that there's gold, platinum, and diamond. Diamond you can only ever achieve if you actually make it a full like 8 hours a day, 5 days a week type job. And I never fucking did that. So I was typically in platinum. And platinum, they make it seem so appealing. You can get all these discounts, all of these like extra memberships here. They give you a Costco Gold membership the very first time that you get platinum. Sounds fucking great. And it was initially, but eventually there was a turning point about 2 months into me getting platinum with Uber Eats, to where all of a sudden, Snackies has heard this plenty of times when I've talked at any other given point, to where they're like, hey, fuckhead, drive 30 miles for $5. And I say no, because who in their right mind is going to do that when they're going to get paid by the hour? Which, by the way, don't do paid by the hour, because they will not treat you the same, they'll treat you even worse. And so I say no to that. And they're like, okay, drive 20 miles for $9. Still no. You want to drive 20 miles for $20? I mean, yes, but this is into a part of town that I think is really bad, like the Strip. I am never fucking going to the Strip. Fuck that. And so I say no to that.
There is a wasted time cost here, and then there is also the cost of your vehicle, especially nowadays, where in the war of Iran that we are currently plunged ourselves into, gas prices have now soared. So if you're going 20 miles one way and then probably going to have to return back, you're using 40 miles, you're using about 2 gallons of gas for $9. That's probably going to be $10 worth of gas. So you're just working for no reason.
Exactly.
On top of the fact that the time investment to just go all that way when there could be other calls nearby is just outrageous. That being said, I'm still tipping about $1 to $2 because you're just delivering my fucking food.
Well, you did say that you order from like 1 to 2 miles
That's true.
away. So
Yeah,
like
I never really order from anything further than 3 miles, and whatever the mile is, like whatever the dominant number before the decimal point is, that's what I'm tipping.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2.3 miles. You're getting $2.
and that is
Thank you.
And that is A-O-fucking-K. That is literally all that can ever be asked. But like, yeah.
Tip delivery drivers?
Yeah. Like, they give me those orders, and I say no to, like, and I get, like, 10 of these in a day. Maybe even 18 of them. And I often end up doing, like, 5 that are, like, hey, can you drive, like, 7 miles for $6 or $8? And I'm like, okay, that's not great, but sure, why not?
I wish you said $6 or $7 because that would have been much funnier for me to say.
I understand. But still.
He said,
my
I
God,
understand.
Oh, you're so fucking funny. Oh my god. You said the number.
Oh my god. But yeah, and so like I get those types of orders, but like when you say no to 12 orders in a day, your acceptance rating goes down. And these companies really like to give a shit about your acceptance rating. Uber Eats, you need to have a 70% acceptance rating to get these perks. And Uber Eats, you need 50. Sounds pretty good, right? No, because when you're platinum, you get more of those orders that are drive 30 miles for $8 and the like. But as soon as I get knocked down to gold, all of a sudden I'm getting like, hey, $9 for 10 miles, $12 for 9 miles. Okay, yeah, no, this is actually pretty good. The only downside is having to use their planner, which is not necessarily a problem, but when you get demoted in the middle of the work week, when you don't even get to use the planner and then you all of a sudden have to, you're not allowed to use the planner for the rest of that week. So you're shit out of luck for however many other days are left in the week.
Where are the other humans?
They're up top. They're getting the quests out of the cave.
I see.
But yeah, there's my work rant. These
Ragar,
delivery
you
services
do not
are fucking
look well geared.
He is,
you're
though.
actually decently geared. You're
Yeah,
decently
he
geared.
is. The moment you see glasses on them at level 20, they have an engineering skill.
Yeah.
That means they know what they're doing. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
because that means they're gonna be annoying as fuck about it.
Alright, I gotta keep
Brother, why do you have a questy toggle? You have to manually turn that on to let people know that you're abandoning. Why? Why bother, brother?
I
don't
never,
need to know.
I never understood that. Like,
Oh, hello?
You started a fight that we were not even paying attention to.
the group is split right now.
Oh no, they're split between 2 different directions. Whatever will you do?
Look, at the very least, people knew to walk back for LOS. The Heights quest.
You know, share Heights quest.
See
You're
how good this
fucking-
guy is. Let's see. Yeah, he looks about just as me. I don't know. I look pretty cool, but it's whatever.
Oh, here's Chuckle Fuck.
Mad fella.
Mad
Mad as hell.
I'm angry!
I have missed and gotten parried on all of my attacks.
Good job.
Armed warrior lifestyle, let me tell you.
Yeah, it's very, very fucking lame, actually.
Was that even from hitting from behind?
Brother, that was just me doing shit. Ragar needs some shoulder pads. Can't stand a warrior that's just doing it in a t-shirt, man.
But it's so... you can just see every muscle.
That's true.
Alright, I am better geared. Barely. than the last time we were here.
He said barely.
Oh, Snackies, you're so funny.
Literally
Thanks, guys.
the funniest guy I know. Like,
Thanks, guys.
you're welcome, bud. Anything for you. I hope the testicular cancer turns out well.
Hold on, guys.
Glad you never
Did
planned
you
on
not
having
walk in
kids.
yet? I need to skin most of these things.
No, I could not care.
Oh,
at the moment.
but please, I need to skin.
You are going to run out of inventory space by the time you leave this dungeon. I assure you.
But the perfect deviate scales, man.
You're not making anything. No one's buying them, and you're not making anything.
The belts.
You're not making them.
What do you mean? Where'd you guys go? I'm scared. This place is scary.
We're in the dungeon. We are in the dungeon.
I just saw a fuck ton of serpent bloom snakes spawn at the bottom of me, because that's where they are, and I was so afraid for a moment. You guys can't just leave me like that. I'm a little warrior. I'm vulnerable.
Brother, you got literally every warrior item from
Look at
our
all
last
these
run.
fucking cows. Good God, can you move? I can't even see the rest of the dungeon.
Do you have a problem with beef?
I got a
Good.
beef with beef.
All right. That answers my question.
Ooh, King's Blood.
Look at all the fucking
Oh, it's red.
heat-seeking missiles inside this fucking place.
Honestly, with all of you using Strength, I think Strength of Earth Totem's gonna be pretty dang fucking good here. Ah. I'm keeping an eye on the slime.
Ooh, big old bug. I'm gonna get this motherfucker. Pop out, bastard. Fly in my goddamn drink. I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't know where he went, but there's a big old crane fly in my room.
A crane?
Crane fly. You know them flies I was talking to you about earlier?
Oh yeah.
Yep. He's flying around here somewhere.
Joy.
Little shithead. Yeah, I had to. He got my aggro in the middle of us clearing packs.
I'll get healer. Healer, my health
Yeah.
is approaching half healer, and I don't see you casting.
Why
Be
is
calm.
the tank worried about his health?
Why
Because
why does the tank want to survive?
Oh, you know
Brother,
what? That
don't
actually
you
makes a lot of
fucking-
sense why there's a bunch of crane flies near me. I have 2 white LED lights next to me for my streaming setup.
Yeah.
Oh, this is why you don't fucking charge.
This is an issue. Healer,
Yeah,
you need to heal
fucking-
yourself.
I'm healing myself.
Eat. Oh, jeez.
Good, sleep that motherfucker. That motherfucker needs to go to sleep.
Ectoplasm's still alive.
Yeah, I know.
Health warning.
Yep.
Ectoplasm changed colors.
Okay, I need to get
Oh,
out of here.
lucky healer.
I need to
Lucky
get out of here.
healer.
Get out of them.
I need to get
Get
out.
out of the melee. Stop. You are a ranged character.
Yeah, you
I know
gotta, you gotta stay out of that shit, dude. Watch out, they're coming for you.
Holy
Watch
shit!
out.
What
They're
is?
coming for you.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
We got him.
Okay, cool.
Easy. Spicy.
There's a reason why I tried to pull them back, and you don't fucking run ahead of me. Jesus Christ.
That could have been a very cool clip.
I was
Alright,
saying.
then-
Maybe you
then
should
these
say the
hardcore
line that
knights-
pisses me off, Bard.
You know, this run's going pretty well so far.
All these warriors and no taunts for our healer.
I pressed it 2 times. It doesn't do anything.
Ain't spending money on no stinking taunt.
Not when the auction house calls my name.
Actually,
I'll do the next best thing that I can do, okay?
uh-huh.
Slow down melee attacks and then weaken them at the same time. That's the best thing I got right now. I should say all these Torns are not a single stomp.
Oh, we've been. Oh, I've been stomping. I even literally just
Yeah,
started stomping
yeah,
you.
likely story.
There is
I
footage
can't
of it.
stomp, otherwise it does drop me out of bear form.
Okay, well, cow form is equally as good.
Cow.
No, it is not. No, it's not.
What do you mean? A cow and a bear are of the same weight. It's actually probably not true, but I'm going to say it anyway. Oh, God. Dude, I cough so hard sometimes, my brain starts to feel lightheaded. And then the next wave that comes after is immense pain. And in the process of my brain feeling super lightheaded, my vision gets blurry. Why do I cough like that, man?
No, I'm right there with you. Like
That's just how I live.
if I get into a really bad coughing fit, that also happens with me.
Why is that? It's scary. I don't feel like I'm about to pass out when I cough. I just feel like it's not a good thing that that's happening.
Oh, it most certainly isn't.
Fuck.
Healing.
Remember, some of these guys go ahead and squawk for their fellas.
Yep.
That is the 3rd time I've been told that this dungeon. And I'm not mad at you for it. I find it really funny that all 3 warriors felt the need to tell me that.
Oh, I didn't know that because
Oh, I'm
I
asleep.
minimized
Oh,
my
I'm-
chat.
I'm asleep. Be careful. Be
The
careful.
one said it in chat. One said it in party chat. The other whispered me that fact, and then now you verbally said it. And I'm like, Jesus Christ! There's no fucking faith in this
Hey.
goddamn group.
Hey, Bard, did you know that these guys shout and attract other enemies?
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, I hate this group so much.
Blew a shout, by the way.
Hey, what's my shout? Hey, thanks for letting me know that the blue one shot. I didn't know that. The blue ones.
Walk it. Stop. If I'm walking, stop with your fucking charges. I am trying to leash the thing away. Jesus Christ. Why could there not have been any other fucking GPS available?
Why
I
is
would've
it
taken
all the
them-
fucking warriors are out today? I don't get it.
There was no one else on the fucking roster available.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus. I would have taken a fucking Shadow Priest at level 20 over this shit.
This is the run where Bard has an aneurysm.
I might fucking just die. This might actually tip my cortisol level over the red.
God, are you also into that fucking cortisol shit?
Dude, it's fucking funny to me. I don't know why, but it's funny to me.
Dude, I don't know why we can't just say stress.
Because it's a bad word.
Also, making it more verbose by saying cortisol's funny.
I guess. but like I'm not very smart, and that's the issue. Okay, so for the
Yeah.
longest time, I thought people were talking about cholesterol. Like, what do you mean a low cholesterol person is happier? I have pretty high cholesterol. I'm pretty happy.
I think you'd be even happier with low cholesterol.
Right now, I'd be happier if my job wasn't fucking me in my ass, but
I mean, that too.
you know, well, and behold, we can't really get what we want right now. What's funny is that everybody in this party can stomp.
Yeah.
Yeah, just everybody do the stomp.
Crash server.
I was doing some Neverwinter stuff, and we were going through a dungeon where, like, the dungeon effect was the
slime.
ground shakes, and we all have to make a concentration check or we fall over. And there was one check where everyone fucking failed, and so a party of 7 just falls on their fucking ass in the middle of combat, including the monsters. And the fucking priest yells out, "Everybody do the fly!" I'm like, God damn.
ASDF movies. I miss that time. I miss that time of my life, you know?
I mean, they released a new one, so it's still your time of your life.
They really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did a couple of weeks ago.
What?
Yeah.
They just made a new one for some reason.
It's been going on for fucking 16 years.
This now indicates that the ASDF movies are eternally linked with a war in the Middle East.
I guess
That's just
You think
a
it's how-
fact
you
that
think
we
it's
get
how
to
a guy
know
that-
now.
You think it's a guy who's like career military and he's just using it to cope? Like, is that?
Everybody check and see how many pieces were delivered to the Pentagon. Also, is there a new ASDF movie?
The ASDF index. Alright, fucking my life.
I'm gonna grab a serpent bloom real quick. Don't pull yet.
No.
I never bother with certain balloons. Aren't you cool in not doing quests? Too annoying to get? I agree.
Okay, there we go. Ow.
Nemu said
I
something
gotta-
funny. He said, "Where the eels at?"
Where the eels at, though? Hello, Nara.
I
Welcome.
miss that time. I miss when the biggest issue that was overtaking my life right now was why does Blizzard suck so much that they ruined Shadowlands? Like that was my
Alright,
biggest
you
thing.
ready? You ready, Lucky? You ready?
I'm ready.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
You need to get the fuck out of melee. Back the fuck up. I need to know if you're getting hit, god damn it. I can't tell when you're standing on top of 3 warriors, okay? I can't fucking tell.
Yeah, there's too
Fair.
many fucking cows in this area.
Oh,
She's dead. I killed her.
have a heal.
You're welcome.
I don't
There's so
care
many
if one of
raptor
the warriors
screams.
is getting hit. But, like, I need to know if you're getting hit.
Yeah.
I just know we're gonna like if we get all the way to the point where Strathhome's a thing, we're going to lose our characters. I just know that's the case.
I don't doubt it. By any means. I do not doubt it.
No audio for me?
No audio from me. I'm at D&D, just getting a stream streak.
Ah, fair enough.
It's so fun that Double Lucky has a loyal viewer.
I mean, Nara is at the very as you said, shows up for the watch streak, but I also don't expect everyone in my community to be there for every stream, because
Well, I expect everyone in my community to show up for my streams. My community has been letting me down. So.
I specifically say every stream, because, like...
Every single stream, always. Every single time. I want you to show up within a 3-minute window. Watch the ads.
I love hearing just the sounds of the chain charging.
I love seeing the awkward pathing that occurs.
No, Rhaegar, I wanted that one.
It's okay. There's serpent blooms in the area before the dungeon.
Yeah. Trash. Not as much trash. Once we get into the tunnel that leads up to the big guy, I've got a scroll of armor.
Or
I mean, hey, look, the scroll of armor, the elixir of armor, like, and your better gear. It's not going to be nearly as
The
scary.
armor of armor.
Yeah, the armor of armor. It's not going to be
still need
nearly
a
as
better chest
scary.
piece. I still need a better chest piece, but y'all don't want to do dead mines, so here we are.
I'm fine with doing dead
Dude,
mines. I'm
dude,
terrified to
dude.
do the walk.
Dude, if it will appease you, we can do dead mines. But I want you to know, I hope you guys have other level characters.
I have a mage.
I have a level 15 rogue.
I have nothing.
And my sub
Sounds like you're going to
expires
start
in-
playing this game.
And my sub expires in 11 hours, so you know that's just how it'll be.
Intellect and stam. It's one more int. I like having my stamina. I'll just read that.
How's the housing going? Well, right now, at this current moment in time, Luma's Tekrilla has moved in. We took a little hiatus to recover from sickness, and spring break has just occurred as of today. So Luma Sakrilla is going to be hyper fixating on decorating the house to her liking so that she can exist in here without the constant reminder that she lives with men. And it'll be a good day because I personally like the way that she decorates things. Her apartment was super cozy. You walked inside of her apartment and it just was quiet and calm, and it smelt good because she bakes bread. So it was just a nice time. So I hope that's the same case here. And I have all my facilities. I'm a very simple man. I need a place to poop, to shower, to sleep, to eat, and to put my computer set up.
And
So I can
sometimes
pretty
those
much live in a
share-
box.
And sometimes those share purposes, so it's all right.
Yes, yeah, the computer and the pooping.
Yep,
Very
I'm
much.
drinking.
Consume.
Consume the melon juice. Alright, go ahead.
And bump.
I've got my tremor totem. Lucky he has go. Why are you saying I have it?
That's a funny way of doing that. Ooh, herbalism.
Because they won't social distance. 55, I didn't get it.
Gotta be a winning roll. Yeah, yeah. What's
There you go, I am on the other side of the group.
You're so fucking insistent on your FF14 player behavior of I have to hit stuff with my stick while doing my heals.
Yeah, you literally, your damage means nothing to us.
Damage is damage.
Not in this game.
I have contributed literally just as much as you right there.
Yeah, because I hit a slime once.
Congrats. Congrats, Shaman. You've done the same amount of damage as the worst fighter in the game. Archetype, not the character.
You popped off 8 different spells that went ahead and consumed half of your mana. I hit him once, and we both have the same damage.
I've not spent...
We're not the same.
No, I just hit him with my fucking imbued weapon. That's it.
Mm-hmm. That imbuement costs a lot of fucking mana.
No, it does not.
You know it does.
No,
it most
doesn't.
certainly does.
It's 55 mana, and it lasts 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes every 55 mana. That's a lot of mana, man.
That's a drop in the fucking bucket.
You say that now until you gotta fucking tank that shit inside of a season discovery. You say that now, my good friend. I don't know why that buff didn't last for fucking... Ugh.
And it took them
They
until
want to
like
be more
what?
like paladins. I don't want to be a paladin. I'm a shaman. Who said I want to be a paladin? Not me.
Yeah, surprise. Shaman players are not just wannabe paladins.
Okay, I am getting shot at. I have no mana.
Oh my god. Where are you going?
Where the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing here, bud? You stop
What
healing.
Okay.
I'm slept.
I can't help. Okay, I need to heal him. Okay. I am literally relying on my spirit right now.
Do you have any mana pots?
I use one.
Good Christ. Why is this one, like, extra scary? Why is it extra scary right now? Why am I,
had a
like,
hunter in the
fearing
last
for
one.
the healer's life on 2 occasions? There's bad omens in the air. Do you feel it?
I eat my boiled
What?
clams and pretend I didn't hear you.
Let's just not think about it. How about that?
I hope she's able to settle in and bring some levity to your current domicile. My girlfriend brings levity to my fucking soul, so... There you go.
You know the relationship is cooked when he no longer says love of my life. The day that stops, it's cooked. It's over. It's done. Pack it up. Go home.
Could you stop?
Yeah, fuck that little snake.
There's a lot of bastards over here, man.
Yeah, there are. And these warriors are all being so uncooperative.
I'm fighting a dude over here, okay? I'm making sure our healer doesn't get fucking lit up again. Because that was concerning.
Very much so, yes. Okay. How much is that
Jesus
poison taking
Christ.
for?
This roof also just doesn't do us any favors right now.
No, it is not.
The fact that we're so squeezed in here.
And... Alright. We can do a baby heal. I'm gonna just drink now.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh man. See, man, you can't be doing that shit. You're too fucking cute together. I appreciate it. There's so many snakes in this place. I will say this though, having all this leather feels nice.
Okay. Big heal. Dropping a stun. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, I'm getting shot at.
That dude's running all the way back.
Yep.
Yep.
It's too late for that.
Yep. Let's reel it back in, fellas. LOS.
Yep.
Yep.
LOS, Lucky Healer.
Yeah, I'm falling back. I do not have a whole lot of mana right now.
Rhaegar is taking a lot of... I'm slept.
Come on, please. Okay.
Rhaegar needs healing.
Yep, There we go. I'm completely and utterly
Dude, the sleeping is outrageous right now.
Yeah, I can't drop a totem right now. There we go. Okay, potion cooldown came off. I've dropped a tremor totem.
Dude, this needs to be cleaner.
Drinking.
Oh, it will be not great.
So what do you need the other warriors to do right now?
I see a lot of arms warriors and no hamstrings. I don't have CC.
Okay.
Because that guy ran way too freely to just all the way away. I have a stun that I can do every 1 minute, and that's my crowd control.
Just dropping that tremor. See, this is the one thing where I can definitely say, if I'm staying back, I would at least like to be able to wand.
Dude, you don't need to deal damage.
I don't need to, but
Your
it's
purpose,
only...
your purpose is to stand and create health.
You want me to literally just stand there and wait, do nothing.
Yes.
Actually, that's best. Actually,
That
because it lets
you are
regen
now
mana.
understanding exactly what we want from you.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Yeah, fuck no.
What do you mean fuck no? You're a healer.
Yeah, and I am not gonna just stand there and literally do nothing.
Dude, you're in melee range with the boss. Like,
Yeah. I can
and
hit
he
it.
leveled up again. Dude, what the world?
Did you want me to do my professions or not? Did you want me to do my professions or not?
I mean, I do, but like...
Then shut the fuck
this is
up.
outrageous.
Shut the fuck up.
No. You know this is outrageous. This is silly of you. Come on now. Be mature.
Either I am at the exact same XP as you are, or I have and I don't have my professions up, or I have my professions up and I'm slightly ahead. Pick your poison.
Yeah, you should have had your professions up a while ago.
Yeah, because I should have.
Now all of a sudden you want to act all new. You know. Just think it's interesting.
Yeah, sorry I chose professions that I thought were a matter of synergy with you to help the team. Nah, I should have known where everybody's in it for themselves to make money.
Hey guys,
Yes.
hey chat, this is why we did this weekly hardcore WoW stream. It's so that this could be a PSA about what this game does to friendship.
Yeah.
It drives a wedge between people.
Yeah.
That's all it does.
Well, no, it specifically drives a... Whoa!
Ooh.
Congrats. Not for me.
Okay, Rhaegar is rolling need. Yeah, if he's gonna roll need for that, then I'll agree it.
You should
He's
roll
gonna
need. You're a shaman.
I don't have a one hand yet.
It's defense. It's
Yeah.
for defense. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I already
not
got
really a
the
shaman
shield
thing.
from the big plant guy, which gives me other stats.
All right. That's a really nice shield.
It is a really nice shield. If I had I not remembered I had
Plus
that, I
4
would have.
defense this early on is really nice.
Oh yeah, I know. Had had I forgotten that I had the other shield, I would have probably actually been like, oh, actually, yeah, I do need that.
Okay, so without, do you know why? And I'm asking this as like a possible, question. Do you know why healers in World of Warcraft don't do anything? Like why they do just stand back and not really do anything? Other than heal.
I mean, and you're saying not even wanding?
Well, they can wand, right? But like that's a luxury for priests. Like that is a priest luxury because priests are the only healers that get to wand. Druids don't get to, paladins don't get to, shamans don't. That is a priest specific thing.
Well then,
Really silly that paladins can't do it, but whatever.
paladins with a wand.
But, I honestly no, fuck that. I don't want a rep paladin wanding me. That sounds
that is so.
Nah,
so
man,
good.
because that's kind of fun. It's kind of like you're running away from the warrior that was just clapping your ass, and then you see a gun come out, and you're like, "What do you mean he has arms and armor?"
So
That gun is the
reason for
scariest thing you'll see
Well,
so
wait.
the reason
because
for
he
it
might crit you.
is-
Matter of fact, he won't might crit you. He always crits you. You're running away from a
Is-
warrior that pulls out a gun. You're gonna get critted.
it's gonna be a crit.
It's
It
gonna
won't
be
do
just
shit
enough
damage,
to
you'll
kill
die.
you.
He's already mapped it out in his head how much it's
Yeah.
gonna do.
Yeah.
So I'm just like I think you already know how like mana regen works in this game, right? We don't need to go over like
Yep,
how
if
that shit works.
If you don't cast, the mana regen actually like takes full effect.
Yeah. So and here's the thing, it's a case of your mana regen as a shaman is already kind of ass. Made only worse by the like casting effects of MP5. No, this is gonna be a mess. All right, the main thing with like why healers don't do anything and why they kind of just hang in the back is one, the aforementioned, as I've told you several times, is that I need to know like if anyone's targeting you. Like I need to be able to just snap, look at my screen, and know that you are being targeted by something. Because that is my priority. Above all these fucking warriors, you are my priority. The other part is the fact that if you are casting, if you're dropping a totem, if you're casting, Earth Shock, even a fucking Earth Shock, right? Which, I get right now is a necessity because we don't have a rogue and none of these warriors have pommel. But it is a case of your mana
That spell
is
interrupt is
significant. Your mana is so thin as it is that, and again, if you're if you're getting hit, that means you have to spend mana to heal yourself, which is not mana that is being used to heal me, and that sounds greedy, but with the
It's also very.
Oh, no.
It's very.
That's not greedy
It makes a lot
because
of
you're
sense.
because you're the fucking tank. I fully understand that. That's why I'm casting as little as possible.
You don't have enough mana to heal me, Double Lucky.
And
You gotta
it
heal
is
me
a
because my
case-
parse counts for it.
Your parse at level
True,
20.
true.
Yeah, I need a
Yeah,
parse
we're
this
par-
fucking
we're
place.
I'm
Yo, these
fucking-
lightning balls really fucking hurt. Actually, that's weird.
Yeah, that's why you should let me get threat first before you start doing shit.
I know. I'm
Um,
sorry.
Yeah, all three of these
By the
warriors
way,
are
hello,
really bad
Liam.
about
Sorry,
charging
and
in and
Azure Alex,
immediately
hardcore,
heroic
I would
striking.
never-
I'll tell you
I
one
don't do
thing.
much.
You're really good at killing.
That's
though.
why I'm not doing it solo. I'm
Yeah,
playing
you
with
are. You're really
Snackies
good,
and
but I need
Bard.
rage to get hit to get rage, just so I can keep tanking. It's kind of a sadistic cycle here.
Kind of like a necessity
Um,
or something.
Yeah. But so with your mana being already thin as it is, the big concern is that any mana spent not healing me or a tanky DPS, because that's just gonna fucking happen, right? Is mana wasted. It's wasted mana because you are naturally gonna be taking more damage, and because your health total is much smaller, you being healed is the priority. Because if you die, we're all cooked. Like the dungeon, we might win the fight still, but the dungeon's cooked. We're done.
Yeah, we're over.
Yeah, that much I do understand.
So it is not so much that I do not want. Like I get it. I so get it that you that like both in FF14 that like the mantra of like doing damage as a healer is like drilled into you. Like I fully get that, but also I understand
stupid
how
mantra.
it feels. I also understand how it feels to play healer, and wait for me to get these guys. How it feels to play healer and stay in the back, do nothing, because I played a holy paladin from level 20 to level 50, and that just sucked. That was just a shitty fucking experience because I have one button and I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing shit else other than hit one button. And it's boring as
Take
hell.
that gamble.
But
This milk is 2 days away from expiration date. I'm taking the risk, so pray for my colon. Hey man, if it
Alright,
doesn't smell weird and you're not seeing chunks, it should be good.
all right, Nemo, it was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's like just the thing. We're not yelling at you because we don't like you and we don't want you to have fun. We're yelling at you because the reality of WoW healing is, yeah, fuck up, shut up, go fucking stay in the back like a bitch and be a pillow princess, please and thank you. Like that is
Well, it's not just that. It's also that World of Warcraft is designed in a way where you don't need the healers to be doing damage in order to win a fight. They don't need to have any sort of role. Their entire identity for their role is to just simply heal. That's it.
I mean, that is the function I have. Yes, but also at the same time, just simply because I need to make sure people are alive through healing does not mean I am therefore required to not do damage. And you are saying I am required to not do damage, Snackies.
I'm not saying you're required to not do damage. I'm saying if you do damage, it pisses me off.
Oh, well, I'll keep doing it more then.
But then if you do damage, it pisses Ohm off more.
No, if you waste mana, it pisses me off more. I don't care if you're doing damage, but I don't know, figure out a way to not confuse my
Figure out a way to
neurons.
not do damage in melee where everyone else is in melee. Kind of difficult to not spend mana at that point.
I mean, ultimately, at that point, it's just more of a matter of I gotta have Wizard Oil on me at all times then, so I don't have the extra damage from the imbues. Because
You.
Oh, thank you.
See, I can be kind.
You're doing it because you feel like you have to.
I'm doing it because I don't want to die. And masking it as kindness, but okay.
Don't you just love one-button rotation? Well, you see, a one-button rotation is better than a zero-button rotation.
What do you mean a 0-button rotation?
You know,
A healer shouldn't have a fucking rotation.
I mean, the joke of one-button rotation is in Final Fantasy XIV, you know, like, you're pressing your one damage button, and you're pressing your dot every 30 seconds, and nothing else. And you are asking me for me to literally not press a single button besides a heal button.
Yes.
Kinda.
And that's a zero-button rotation at that point.
You don't need a rotation.
I don't have a rotation.
You're saying need
I
as
have
though
this-
that therefore I should never be allowed to do it.
I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to do it, but you chose to be a healer,
Yeah,
so heal.
I am healing. You're acting as though
That-
me hitting is... You're acting as though me hitting means I am not healing. It's not a GCD for me to auto-attack.
No, but it puts you in unneeded danger.
MMO parties are so
Ours
toxic.
are so toxic. I know, we are. It's why we love the game.
It's a vessel, really. It's not us. It's not us. It's that I just had a really shitty 2 weeks of being sick and dealing with shitty company changes, and now I'm going to take out my frustrations and my insecurities on my healer who's choosing to melee in combat. That's what it is. Also, what is your imbued weapon? What is the imbuement?
It was Flame Tongue weapon, but because that is a consistent proc of a lot of like aggro ripping damage, I'm just going with the Wizard Oil at this point. Because that extra explosion does in fact rip threat.
I know.
Alright,
Like I at the very least know here, at the very least understand there that the explosive damage from the proc is not helpful.
I also think you should probably be holding a fucking shield and a
Oh, no,
mace, but that's just me.
I mean, that's what I'm...
that's stats. That's the stat priority. I'm not gonna backseat that.
Yeah, no, like, I do intend to go for a one-hander and,
Alright.
and the shield I got.
Okay. I only say that just because the shield will give you more armor, which is something I would like my,
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, I am going to do it, I just need to get a good one-hander now.
Well, this guy drops one.
Yeah, for a fucking DPS.
Well, it seems like you want to be a DPS, so.
Far from it in this situation here.
Why is he running? Oh my god, that scared me.
Bigger heal.
Dude, I fucking hate this thing's regeneration. I hate it so much. Thank God. And also, for bosses that have a cleave, you being close is scary.
I mean, yeah, it's very much understandable. Considering how we handled the last one, I did actually forget that he had that thunderclap there. That much is fair. And also, Azure Alex, I don't know if you heard me talking because it was during the whole like why there are arguments thing here, but yeah, I would not be playing hardcore otherwise, but I do have two friends here that we actually have a group with, which is what's making it a lot more enjoyable.
Yeah. See, you just gotta understand. You know, we've been friends for a decade now. You know, and it's we just have this special relationship.
There we go.
Not
Now Rhaegar looks like a proper warrior.
And these are the conversations we're having, still a decade in the friendship.
Still a decade in.
And what's funny is that this is not the first time we've had conversations like this. They are reoccurring.
I'm of the mind that don't complain about your healers, or the healers can choose not to heal. Yeah, but here's the thing. This is hardcore to where the hours spent on the character just literally go down the fucking drain.
If he ever chose to not heal my character, that's already putting a fucking another anchor on the very thin band of friendship we have. It is already.
Yeah, because then it's going to be a constant question of why didn't you heal me?
Yeah, and then if the answer is like you were mean to me, like we're here to play a fucking hardcore game. We know what we signed up for. Being petty like that is just not a good idea.
Because now you two are then fucked on like having a tank. Because I ain't fucking solo leveling again.
And so I'm not complaining about my hero. I'm complaining about my friend.
Exactly. We're not talking about a random healer. I will bitch about random healers, not to their face, but I will bitch about random healers too.
Yeah.
We are trying to educate.
Actually, no, you do bitch to random people to their face.
Yeah, you're right.
Constantly.
Actually, it's literally my defining
It's ingrained
trait,
in just the identity of you. Like, we'll just be in a dungeon, you're like, hey, could you fucking stop?
I'll never forget the fucking time we were doing, like, vanilla WoW during a raid. I think it was during a raid.
Where these guys fear,
and,
just why.
Yeah, that's why I put down the Tremor Totem.
I think it was during a raid, and I asked one of the mages.
Tremor Totem's all the way over there.
It's still in it. It still has range.
Okay.
We were in the middle of a raid, and I asked one of the fucking mages to drop a portal to Orgrimmar, and then I looked at the hunter who kept having their fucking pack pull ahead of the fucking tanks. You either dismiss that fucking pet or you're going to the portal. Pick one. Like you're either done or you're dismissing your pet.
You log off or like, it's just straight up disappointed scolding father.
Like we're not playing this game. This raid stops until you either go through the portal or that fucking cat gets put away. I'm done. Fucking.
No, I get it, man. Can't stand people.
Where this game is fucking 20 years old. I should not be having to have a talk with a fucking 40-year-old man about fucking pet control in this game. I do not need to be having it.
Talking about
All right,
40-year-old men, I have a coworker. He was talking about anime recently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was talking about Bleach and how his little nephew has been watching Bleach recently. He's been trying to put him on some like older 90s to 2000s animes. So I gave him my top 3 animes to kind of introduce his his nephew into. And his nephew's like 17, 18, somewhere around there, right? So I said, first off, Ghost in the Shell. Just a good one. Secondly, Fist of the North Star. Just a good one. And then thirdly, Akira. Just a good one. You know? I said, if you want some... Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
That's fine. Let it go. Just let it go. Don't panic. Let it go. It'll come back.
But Fist of the North Star, good one. And then I gave some honorable mentions like Van Helsing, Trigun, and Berserk. Come here, fucker.
Okay.
Snaggy's be like, that's a whole lot of words. Don't sound like healing. That's a whole lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
Okay.
Y'all are really disappointing me on damage right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, we were walking. We were just a little bit out of range because this guy has a weird kind of like hitbox. I gotta be in his ass to actually like deal damage right now. It's kind of odd. It's not like based on the model. It's based on the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, I'm level 22. That's cool.
All right. No rogue slimes. Okay.
You are 7,700 XP away from me. Alright. Gonna grab this Chuckle Fox first.
I definitely know not to be in melee with those things. Just hurting everyone.
Fill this room like an onion.
Biting's good raw. Okay, Tremor Totem.
There we go.
All right, we are.
That's it.
We are approaching the big guy. You now get armor. Oh, slime. Slime, slime, slime.
Thank you.
Tremor Totem is still up. Okay.
Hello, future father snacks. From one to another, you got this. Good lord. Yeah, so a running meme that Wyatt inside of my Discord has been running is that he's trying to place like a, like that Kalshi app where people just be betting on random ass things.
I didn't know that's what it was called, but yeah.
Yeah, so like he's trying to like get something started in my Discord on how soon, what month they think a little baby is gonna be born to me, and he's trying to get the ball rolling on that. And I'm afraid that if he makes it funny enough, he might get like some actual money starting to garner. Which, I mean, that puts me in an awkward position.
Like, do you approve gambling for your
If it-
community? Like,
I mean, if it gets
you-
big enough to where the payout is massive, I mean, you gotta cut a deal with him on that point, don't you?
What I think I'll do is I'll invest like $2,000 into it, and whatever everyone else is trying to vote against, I'm gonna go ahead and just not do that part, right? So if there's like a bunch of people saying like, "Yo, he's gonna have a kid and whatnot," I'm cutting my balls off, because that'll get me some money.
I don't think you need to chop your fucking balls off for that.
cut him off.
Why not?
There's a thing where you can just call it a vasectomy, where you just cut the little tube.
That's cutting my balls off.
It's
I'm sorry. If there is a blade going to my balls, the balls are getting cut off.
I think you just like the idea of cutting your balls off.
Yeah. So, and
I don't judge.
you ain't ever fantasized about removing them?
He
just
just wants to
being-
buy
just-
a desk. I don't
Just
know
having a
what he's
stick
talking
attached,
What are you fucking...
going manual, stick shift,
That's not a visual I was expecting to have today.
Look, I want to be Morin, and he wants to be, fuck, what's his name?
Felnir.
I can't remember. Felnir. Yeah, he just wants to be
Felnir, oh god, yeah, eunuch Felnir.
Yeah.
No, don't protest this. Just let him do it. Yeah, it'll be better for whatever figures start to get raised in Kalshi. There's Wyatt started this thing because I moved in with my girlfriend, and now they're like, oh yeah, a child's coming. I'm like, that's not. Come on now.
I would wait until you're like where you want to be in life, before doing that.
Bro, that's the funny part. I don't want to be in life.
Look, I am the depressed suicidal one, okay? I get to make that joke. You
Oh, come on. I can't make a good joke every now and then.
No. You actually can't. Like, I don't think you have.
I think I make. Oh, by the way, fellas, for anyone who's part of my Discord or just cares about the content at all that I do, I bought a big arch burger from McDonald's. You know, the one that the CEO of McDonald's like barely fucking sniffed.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't look like you jumped, Bard.
No, it didn't let me jump. I
That was scary.
It was very scary.
let's
I was
not-
the one doing it.
Let's not worry about it.
Yeah, don't fucking worry about it.
All right, peel this place like an onion because this place kind of sucks.
It does.
Anyway, I bought the big arch burger and I made a review video of it, so that's probably gonna get posted somewhere on TikTok soon.
So, okay, what is the Archburger?
What makes it special?
Well, that's the funny part about the review. I didn't really rate it very high.
I mean, like, so what
You
makes,
ever
what
have a
makes it
burger with
different?
like fry sauce on it?
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the big arch.
Isn't that just a Big Mac?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't really eat like McDonald's burgers anyway. But I'll
I
tell
do.
you what,
Like,
you get I'll say this.
But-
Aesthetically, it is the best looking burger I think I've seen from like McDonald's. Like they don't have it flattened or squished or anything. It's like in a box. It's nicely put together. So it looks good. But the taste and texture, I'll tell you this right now. You know how when you bite into like a burger, at least, okay, here's what I like. I'll explain how I like my burgers, right? I like it when my burgers, like the buns of the burgers are they're like pillowy, you know? They're like fluffy. They're nice buns to bite into. They're not falling apart on you. They're not sopping up all the juice and the sauce or anything. It's its own component of the burger, right? So it's like juicy, or no, it's like fluffy. But they toasted the bottom to where the edges have like some actual rigidity to it, you know?
Yeah, a little bit.
Because it's good. A little bit of toasty resistance, right? I want my beef inside of those things to taste like beef. I want to taste the beef when I'm eating a burger. That's important to me. I want to make sure that I'm eating, meat. Another thing is that if you're going to serve it with cheese, it needs to be with cheese that is a distinct enough melty texture for creaminess. And also, I just want to know that I'm eating some like nice buttery-ish kind of cheese, you know? Well, here's what the Big Arch does. It looks very nice in a lot of cool ways. What it doesn't do is anything I just described. So it is a really nice looking bun with like black and white sesame seeds. It's it holds together pretty nicely, I think. But what doesn't hold together is the rest of the burger after you bite into it. Mm-hmm. So it falls apart. Like it's made of shredded lettuce. It's made of crispy, like breaded onions, kind of like onion rings, like the fucking, I don't know, the panko onions that you'd put on some shit.
Yeah.
2 patties with what I can only imagine is like Swiss cheese or white cheddar, something around those. Ooh, those are pretty good. And then it's got, so it's shredded lettuce, 2 patties, cheese of like some white cheese variety, and then what else is on there? Oh, the crispy onions, and I think there was mushroom somewhere on there. I could be wrong. Regardless of everything that's there, you bite into it, and it feels like you just bit into bread. It's a very big stack, right? I'd say about like 3 inches tall. It's a big burger, but when you bite into it, it just feels like you bit into bread texture-wise. There's no resistance. It just gives. You just get taken out.
That's time for you guys. Get your rage real quick. I'm gonna go into the boss.
And so texture-wise, you already lost me. Flavor-wise, you don't really begin to taste the you don't really get to taste anything nice besides the very overpowering, like, tangy fry sauce that comes with it. Mm-hmm. And it's very, very overpowering. Like, it is the only flavor you get until you get into like the middle of the burger where like the most of the concentrated meat and cheese is, and even then that is still on the lower end of what you're tasting. It's sad to say the least.
It's much cleaner than last time, by the way.
Yeah. No problem. Hey, look at that, the shield. I already got the shield, thankfully.
Yeah, but so that's what it's currently looking like right there, and it's kind of lame because again it just falls apart. It has no real consistency to it. It looks nice, but the moment you start like getting into it, the mechanics of the burger just it disintegrates.
The mechanics of the burger.
Yeah, burger mechanics. And that's basically it. Taste wise, it's not horrible. You're still eating a burger with beef and cheese and like fry sauce and whatever, but it's not doing anything new. It's just not. It's not doing anything new. It's not doing anything exciting. It tastes like you're just eating a burger with fry sauce on it, and it makes you spend $12.
12!
fucking dollars.
Yeah, man.
And how much is a
Like,
Big Mac
it-
price-wise comparison?
Let me
Like
see.
9, typically 8 or 9.
Instant stamina.
A Big Mac is $5.79.
Oh, you're paying more than double?
Yep.
Brother!
Okay, when Arby's did like the mountain, right? It was a big fucking sandwich with a shit ton of meat on it, right?
Nemu's simple. That's what it's doing now. It's making you pay way more for the same shit. And I'll just say this. I cannot stand shredded lettuce. Give me actual lettuce with green leafy bits, please. Give me something like that. Like, that's why I love In-N-Out Burgers so much, because the lettuce there is real lettuce. You know, it came from a plant. It wasn't like, why is the lettuce processed? I didn't know you could process lettuce in this kind of way. I know it came out of like a shredded iceberg lettuce bag or a fucking Caesar salad bag. Like, I can taste the bagged lettuce flavor. Whereas other things, it's like, oh, this is like an actual leaf of lettuce attached to this thing. Like, it's good. That's good. I like that.
I personally am not big on
Okay,
lettuce because I think that the texture contribution is not that much, and it just kind of gets in the way a little bit.
I love a good bit of lettuce. I need my burgers to have a lot of different textures to it. It makes it fun. That's the reason why I like a good In-N-Out burger. People say it's plain, people say it's blah or whatever, that it's not doing anything new. I say it's really good. 2 fucking patties on an In-N-Out burger, a double. They toast those buns perfectly, and there's just a flavor to that fucking onion and beef that they got going on there. So good.
Yeah, In-N-Out is prime.
Snackies.
Yep.
I need you to move out to Germany with me, and we need to open an American diner, like an American diner, like real American.
We'll just call it the Amerikaner.
Yeah, the Americana. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's ran by 2 Americans who immigrated to Germany to make burgers, and that was.
It's just taking the
Yeah.
American
Together we-
dreams, and taking the American
that's
dream
when
story and making it
that's when
German.
like German bureaus come in. It's like, is this healthy? It's like, it's American. It's like, okay, so we should ban you from the country.
No, because we'll be using local ingredients, but we'll be making it the American way. Because Germans make it the German way, which is wrong, actually.
What is the German way?
I imagine the German way is there is a ribeye in between bread.
The German way is frozen patties that they steam to defrost and then they throw on
What?
the grill.
Ugh.
It tastes disgusting.
Steamed frozen meat sounds so
And then
appalling.
fried. And then it's cooked. Like it's raw. It's a raw frozen patty that is steamed to get all the frost off and then thrown on a grill.
Yeah, that's just
With no seasoning.
that is wrong.
It ought to be
Steamed hams are real.
it ought to be just fresh beef or no beef, man. Like, what are we doing? I can't stand like frozen shit. That's why I like In-N-Out. Like, I bet In-N-Out does freeze some of their stuff, like their patties, but I don't know. There's a flavor to it that just doesn't taste like
It.
you ever
store
get
frozen
you
beef
ever
just
get like a
fine,
fucking
but-
burger from Burger King or McDonald's and it has
Hmm.
that distinct fast food beef flavor.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine frozen beef tastes like. I don't like frozen meat to begin with because it just tastes weird. I don't like a lot of like refrigerate anything, to be honest. I'm just like a big proponent on eating things fresh and finishing them. But
Oh no.
when I eat,
Uh-huh.
well,
Danny Cat, the Tauren druid, died to falling in Feralas.
haha. But yeah, when I eat something from like a place like In-N-Out, and I will say this, or admittedly, even though I don't like the place, Five Guys, they don't have that distinct fast food beef flavor.
Yeah.
You see,
If
I
I
would-
know I'm
cheaper,
eating
they-
something fresh. The difference between
If-
In-N-Out and Five Guys is that Five Guys makes their burgers with hatred.
I was gonna,
and malice.
I was gonna say that Five
You
Guys
say that.
it has 5 times the price of In-N-Out.
Which also adds into the hatred and malice.
I like Five Guys.
I mean, Five Guys tastes good.
Five Guys tastes better than most fast food places, but I will always stand by the fact that Five Guys out here does not taste as good as the In-N-Outs out here.
That is a fair enough assessment.
Because I don't know what it is with the people at Five Guys, but they be making anything with just anger and loathing. It's the fast food joint
I don't know what
of rage.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
I'm being so real.
Okay. One, every aspect about this place just makes you feel like someone's angry. Okay, first off, you just got peanuts all over the fucking place,
Uh-huh.
and it pisses me off. Right?
Why?
So it already imbues you with a sense of clean up your damn nuts.
So you don't like Texas Roadhouse? Okay.
I love Texas Roadhouse.
Same issue. They got peanuts all
they don't
over
just
the
got
fucking
they
place.
don't just got buckets of peanuts just sitting next to you while you're trying to wait for your good food. Now anyway.
Oh yeah, you're meant.
Well,
to...
hold on.
Whatever. Go.
So the first thing you walk into this place is you expect like a fast food joint and you see crates fucking by the barrel peanuts there. And then also when you approach the guys, they're not fun. The people that you're ordering from, they clearly hate the fact that they work where they're at. They clearly do. There's no management has not brainwiped them into, saying, hi, how are you doing today? Welcome. Smile. The receipt itself is not nearly as cool and fun feeling as like In-N-Out, where when you get a receipt from In-N-Out, it's good quality paper. It's like thicker paper. It's not just like paper that you would put away, You could write on this paper and it would not rip with a pen,
Okay, well, I first of all, I'm amazed you're paying attention to the quality of the paper of your receipt. Secondly, I've gone into a Five Guys for deliveries several times, and I've never got that vibe. Everyone was doing that, customer
It's because,
service.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's my armchair psychologistness. Okay, you are entering a Five Guys more angry than the people working at Five Guys because you're doing DoorDash or Uber Eats. So anyone around you is going to seem a lot happier than you are. There
is some validity to that.
That's my armchair psychologist bit, okay? But to continue, again, every aspect feels just wrong and angry. The people working at the place, they take your order. The menus behind and above them are they're made to piss you off, basically. Because they'll be like, oh, you can get a hot dog or some or a burger or something like that, or whatever they got going on there. And then they say, okay, here's all the sides and options you can add to it. And they're printed on fucking Arial Times New Roman fucking 12 fonts, and you can't read it from where you're at. And you just can't, you just don't know what the fuck. So that alone is so you're wasting their time because their menus are printed out wrong. So they're getting more annoyed, and then you get more annoyed because okay, I guess I'll just have a burger with bacon and cheese and jalapenos because I know though you got to probably have those, right? So you get something like that, and then you wait probably 28 minutes. That's a very specific number, but that's the number I'm given. 28 solid fucking minutes to go ahead and let me pop one of these real quick. 28 minutes to go ahead and actually get the fucking order that you got, and you're waiting for. And the reason why your order isn't being made is because there's at maximum 2 guys there working the area, and the guy who took your order hasn't inputted it all the way because there was a line of 18 people behind you, and he's taking everybody else's order. And then once he's done taking those people's orders, then they start cooking your shit because they have specific roles to play, obviously. It's not just take order and other guy cooks. It's it's not just take order and everybody cooks. It's take your order. I'm gonna cook some. This guy's gonna cook some, and it's gonna take a little bit. So you wait there for a while, and you can tell that they got a little bit pissed off because you entered in the place when everybody else entered the place, and like, God damn it, it's just two of us. This is fucking annoying. I don't get paid for this shit. So when you go ahead and you get a burger from one of these places or anything from one of these places, what they do is they like open up a already pre-greased brown paper bag that they place on like a fucking counter, and then they MLB pro baseball pitcher slam that shit to the back of the fucking bag. So your burger is wrapped up in scalding hot foil and paper that they then squish together with the might of God, and then they fucking thundercunt that shit into a brown paper bag, and they dump just an obscene level amount of Cajun fries in that shit.
I take it
I
take it you don't like the amount of fries that you get?
I don't care about the amount of fries I get. I hate the amount of grease that those fries produce, on top of the fact that those fries are not good.
I like the fries.
I think
No,
the
the Cajun fries are overly Cajun-y. They're just like, oh, let's just put herbs and spices. Let's just put ancient fucking herbs into this shit. You're going to bite down on one fry, and you're going to feel all the different types of spice textures in that thing. That's the part I cannot stand. So then you get your food, you get your fucking shake that they gave you a fucking coffee straw for, that you can't drink, and you're like blowing a blood vessel trying to drink out of it. It's just a horrible experience.
That's the first thing I agree with you on. I really wish they made their shakes bigger. Every fucking time. Because I love having a peanut butter and banana milkshake, but like it's so fucking hard to drink when like they don't give you anything to work with. Absolutely nothing.
Then, at the end of all this, you spend $37,000 and you're still kind of hungry because you don't want to eat the obscene amount of fries that they gave you because they're starting to turn cold, and your hamburger was actually way too soft and the textures didn't make sense because you couldn't see what the fuck was on that menu. And then you have people telling you that it was better than the fucking In-N-Out that you could have gone to and spent less money at. That's why Five Guys is not as good as In-N-Out.
I mean, honestly, it really is just the price for me.
Other than the milkshake straw, I don't understand any of your complaints. I've never had this issue.
You haven't gone to an In-N-Out in Las Vegas.
No,
here's the thing. That's another thing. Evidently, when I say this, a lot of people in Las Vegas agree with me that Five Guys is not as good as the In-N-Outs out here. But they're better than the other fast food places out here. And that's like a common thing that people in Las Vegas could probably agree with me with.
I mean,
it's clearly that Five Guys out here is just not great.
Got another slime.
I've had In-N-Out twice. And it was when I was visiting someone in East Cali. That's the only time I've had In-N-Out.
That sounds like an autistic nightmare. It really, and that might be something. Maybe I need to get like a little something, right? But I don't know. Like the whole process feels overstimulating. You know, I know that word's been getting tossed around more than I don't know, enter sexual joke here, but still. Overstimulated has been getting tossed around more than a fleshlight in a fraternity. There you go. There's the joke.
Actually, Snackers, have you had Freddy's?
That equally as bad in my opinion.
Really? I
don't
love
like
Freddy's.
You're talking about the custard place, right?
Yeah, no, I fucking love the crust that you get on those smash burgers there, and they don't overcomplicate it with the sauce or anything there. It's just a nice, good, clean, simple burger, and I fucking love it.
I didn't even know they had burgers there. Every single time I see Freddy's, it's all about I see people getting their fucking cheese curds, their fried cheese curds and shit.
The cheese curds are good.
Birds.
In my opinion, I don't understand the fun of a cheese curd. I guess I think cheese curds are whatever.
I just like cheese. I like my melted cheese. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, the cheese curds are good. I still get the fries at the end of the day, because I just fucking love fries. But, if I had a burger that was the patty from Freddy's, and the rest of the preparation style from In-N-Out, that would probably be, like, the perfect burger for me. Ooh, Mage Royal.
There you go. That's all I got, man.
I think you really do have a chance career at being a food critic. I'm not gonna lie to you. The amount of times I've heard you bitch about a certain restaurant or a certain category of food, and you're so exact with all of your details, really tells me that you could be a food critic if you really cared to be.
I mean, yeah, you could just capitalize that tism on YouTube.
I don't know, maybe.
Just throwing that out there.
I still need more Deviant Hides, fellas.
How many?
One.
Oh, okay.
Jesus fuck. Alright.
I know, I'm sorry.
You'll find nothing but goblins over there.
Oh, someone didn't loot their fucking corpse. That makes me mad.
Yeah, not everybody's a Skinner.
I don't know, man.
Like
I don't know.
you're very, very exact in how you talk about food, which is so interesting to me. All the
Well,
time.
okay. I gotta say,
I've-
in case I haven't, I think I might have said it to you and Double Lucky here, but I have a condition that I was born with called PKU.
Mhm.
And it's a condition where my body cannot process protein. Okay, I can't process all of the amino acids inside of protein. One of these amino acids is called phenylalanine, which creates a mental chemical block in my brain and gives me symptoms very similar to that of ADHD and a lot of autistic neurodivergencies. Feel me?
Yeah.
When my diet is good, I'm typically a normal human. When my diet is not good, I play World of Warcraft with my friends. So, in that regard,
Respectable.
when I was growing up, not a whole lot of people know what the fuck PKU is or how to handle that. Like, what do you mean you just can't have protein? That's just food, right? So, I have to eat foods that are low in protein so that I can develop in a way that isn't going to permanently damage my brain. We failed, but in that same respect, it caused it to where my family, my parents, the people that were watching me, the only foods I really ate were super low in protein. And what kind of foods are those? Well, it's anything that isn't really comprised of any proteins. Like, for instance, lettuce, iceberg lettuce, vegetables that are high in water content, celery, So, most of my life, up for like 18 years, was me eating not raw, I don't know.
Eating it raw.
Most of my life consisted of me. The main food source that I had for most of my life was potatoes. Baked potatoes with butter and salt. And then I would, and for another course, it would be like iceberg lettuce with some ranch or Italian dressing. A lot of cucumbers, a lot of just really healthy vegetables and whatnot. It's why I'm quite overweight now, because after I became an adult, I said, fuck this, I want to eat food, But even though I'm overweight, I'm not like, my frame doesn't show the overweightness nearly as much as it might show on other people, because I didn't develop overweight. I developed emaciated. But I also have developed a very keen sense of. I have an interesting palate, I'd say, because of all the very bland kind of foods that I was eating for the majority of my life.
I'm telling you, this is leading up to your perfect food critic background. I grew up with a very bland diet, and thus, as I grew older, I became accustomed to the more fine dinings of the world, and thus I'm able to experience sensations that you may have come to understand, but I experience every firework in the night sky.
Not fine dining. It's not a fine dining thing. It's more of a. I genuinely think, and this might be just my ego and my my cutely developed palate talking mixed with my ego, but I genuinely think I am right about most flavors and textures, because I'm discovering these flavors and textures in an adult age, and I think that's significant.
I see the
Could be
logic.
wrong though.
I mean, I see the logic in that.
Fine dining or Twinkies, pick one. Am I paying?
Yeah,
Twinkies. They're cheaper and they're happier to taste. That being said, you eat more than like 4 Twinkies, you start getting nauseous. No one has finished more than 4 Twinkies. I promise you.
There are some very true abominable fat asses out there that I know who would have smashed like 20 Twinkies.
You say would've, but do you know if they have? You know, that's a different thing. Because Twinkies have a very specific greasy oil on them, mixed with that really sugary fucking cream in there. That I promise you is like drinking that weird fluid that scientists made to make you vomit.
Oh yeah, no, I do not like eating more than like a single fucking Twinkie, and that's it.
I have a challenge for you two. If by the stars cross, by whatever it means, it's me, you, Alex, Geo, and Star, right? You know, if we ever get all 6 of us together, we buy a pallet of Twinkies, and we see one at a time who can eat the most Twinkies in a sitting.
Oh, dude!
I think
I'm telling you, I'm vomiting past 4. They're exiting my body. I love Twinkies. Don't get me wrong; they're so tasty. But anything with that quality of like batter or dough or friedness, dude. Have you guys had a snowball?
Not since I was like 12,
dude. Every single time you eat a snowball, it's the last time you eat a snowball in like 8 months, because you're not eating another snowball for a while. You're good. It was delicious. It was decadent. You're not going to do it again because that was a horrible, horrible like health choice and decision that you made. It's the facts.
Now the question is, between the 6 of us, who do you think is tapping out first, and who do you think is lasting till the end?
I think Geo's lasting till the end.
I'm tapping out first, man. I genuinely think I'm like I couldn't do it.
Very interesting.
I actually don't have enough slots in my inventory to equip this bag. But yeah, I do.
Oh my god! Thank fuck.
Yeah, I have. Oh, you meant
I have more inventory space. 6 slot bags.
Yes, Leah, we know you're aggressively bisexual.
Who are you talking to?
Gunzer. He's fine with like saying like his actual name because yeah.
Is Gunzer his actual name?
No, Liam is Gunzer's actual name.
Well, okay, first names aren't going to like expose you, you know.
Yeah. I like
unless your first name is something absolutely ludicrous, you know. Like
I think and I'm saying this with like, because you brought this up before, right? I do have the ability to just kind of block out horrible sensations until the task at hand is complete.
Yeah.
I think it comes down to me and Gio. I'm not gonna lie to you. It really depends.
It might
I'd have
be.
to ask you about it.
It's interesting because you're clearly autistic. Yeah, I don't think I've met someone with more of a fucking disdain for pickles ever.
Hmm.
That's because pickles are dope.
No, pickles are.
I hate.
No, snackies. Like it was your uncle that like made those pickles back in high school, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, like I fucking like those pickles were like some of the best pickles I eaten. I just got food poisoning afterwards, which is unfortunate because they were fucking dope.
I don't know if it was the pickles that gave you food poisoning because I didn't get food poisoning. I cleared the whole jar.
I mean,
I think something. You know what I think it is? I think it was the fact that I have been primed on those kinds of pickles for a very long time. And you're like, oh my god, this is like homemade picklage. This is a new biome.
Your internal bacteria had grown accustomed
Yeah.
to them, and
Yeah.
no.
It was like a fucking nuke.
Just shoveling Twinkies into your craw with 1,000-mile stare. No, Nemo, you need to understand. He's not joking. I have the ability to just completely astral project and get whatever needs to be done until, and I feel horrible.
No main
after the
expansion. Twinkie consumption.
Like when I worked in deconstruction, I was like fucking 19, scrawny D&D nerd, fucking shoveling wheelbarrows full of broken glass and bricks. Fucking
for the splittest of moments, I thought you were gonna say when I worked in deep dish pizza, because I heard the
No.
D, and my brain was like, we're still on food.
No. And I would my day would be I wake up, I immediately eat a gram of painkillers, go to work for 8 hours, come home, die. And that was my day to day, 5 days a week for 4 months.
What do you need? Gold.
Baller, dude.
Honestly, kind
Wake
of.
up. Imagine having I shit you not, and some people told me this probably fucked me up for life in some way, shape, or form. For 4 months, every
By the
single
Thunderbluff.
day. Okay. For every day for 4 months, waking up and eating a gram of painkillers.
A gram.
Like 4 250 milligram tablets of ibuprofen.
Wrong with you?
That has like an effect on your
I
liver,
was-
right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. What are you doing, man? That's crazy.
Working. I was working.
Why were you in pain?
Because I'm doing a heavy lifting when I had never even been to the gym before.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Like
No,
70 to 100-pound loads just out of fucking nowhere.
You gotta just live with that pain.
Now,
you know?
I was gonna say instead of a gram of painkillers, it should have been a gram of creatine. You'd become swole as fuck.
I bet there's
Like-
a little fucking Giga Chad underneath that ohm in your body. That Silo the Bard body.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. I think there might be like one of those weird Men in Black aliens underneath Double Lucky's body, but
Is it just because of the hairline?
no, it's because when I look at you, I imagine those weird
don't
worm
see a human.
aliens. Not in this. I don't mean that in like an offensive way. Those aliens were chill as fuck,
I mean, hey,
but
look,
they did not look chill as fuck. You know, they looked like they were infesting the break room.
I
at the very least know how like that my appearance is not the most typical. I'm 28 and I feel like I look like I'm 45.
I'm
Dude,
not
how
gonna lie
does
to
it
you.
feel that we're about to be fucking 30 in a couple of years?
yeah. I mean,
How's that?
I'm
My
30,
brother
I'll-
just turned 30 2 days ago, and I'm like, that's crazy because no, nuh-uh. What do you mean you're 30? I'm only 2 years younger than you, dude.
You see, it's not the age that bothers me. It's the age with the place in life I currently am at is what's giving me the heebs-jeebs.
Oh yeah,
I
man.
mean, when I'm 30, I'm hopefully a German citizen. So that's my hope, you know.
Hey man, I just found out from my love of my life that there is a coworker she lives with, who is 34 and lives in with her mom, with his mom, with a
So,
child.
I would like to read off some hardcore deaths that have occurred as of recently.
Get our minds off the
Um,
age.
Just a little bit. Yeah, just detract from what that horrible topic that we're talking about.
They all died at level 30.
First one, Rob Dignite, the level 60 troll mage, died to a blood scalp witch doctor in Stranglethorn Vale.
Damn.
Good job to you, Chief.
He would do
the
ZG.
Yeah. Dancy Cats died to falling in Fairless, yeah. Shugnut, the level 37 orc hunter,
Nice.
died to a South Shore guard in Hillsbrad. Also, Rernstab, the level 35 troll rogue, died to a South Shore guard in Hillsbrad. Andre, the level 60 undead warrior, died to a Gordok brute in Dire Maul. Their last words were, "Last stand activated." Let's see here. There were others. Hold on. Where'd they go? There was a couple. Did they get cleared? They probably got cleared. We had 2 level 60s die in on Courage today to the Twin Princess fight.
Oof.
That is the one that I hear is like
That's a
the
rough
hardest.
fight. Yeah, that's a rough
That is
fight.
a rough fight. Is there any other funny ones that I may have missed? Drop, the Orc Warlock, died to a Defias henchman in the Eastern Kingdoms. Their last words were, "I just leveled up from 16 to 17. It took me 2 hours and 30 minutes."
Fucking rested XP.
Anyone else? Any other fucking dumbass deaths? Level 13 mage died to a son of Argul. Level 19 warrior died to the Silphid.
This is why we don't do
Varens.
Silverpine Forest.
Well,
Because
we're
the Sons of
almost-
Argul are still killing people.
We're almost SFK level, so.
Is 22 not SFK?
We could start SFK, but Argul himself is level 27. So, I'd rather not.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
How may I aid you?
Oh,
God, I wish I could look at...
alright, I've learned Poison Cleansing Totem, but I still need my Water Totem. Ooh, Cure Disease, let's go. Water Breathing, let's
There's no one
go.
up for Dead Mines right now.
It's so fun
there's-
listening to a shaman learn their new abilities and whatnot. Because I'm about to also run to my warrior trainer for new abilities, and it's just going to be, oh yes, I may now teach you the art of hit rank 1.
Looking for 257 gold death roll. That's a lot of money to put on a death roll, I'm not gonna lie to you.
You should totally lie about that, Snackies.
There's
Your
no.
fucking luck. I mean, what if you won though, and you walked up and you just got to?
They'd probably say something like show the gold and whatnot.
It'd be so fucking funny if they didn't, though.
Here's my trade. I'll death roll you. Okay. If I win, you give me 257 gold. If I die, you get to kill me. Or if I lose, you get to kill me. We have a deal.
Oh yeah, Mr. Bard, I've got 6 wool cloth. How much is needed for, woolen bags?
A woolen bag? That would be 9. You need 9 wool cloth to make up a woolen bag.
9 wool cloth, and given that I still have 3 bags... Okay. On it. That's not the auction house. What do these pearls go for? They go for something.
Oh boy.
Want to sell the plans for Sage Blade. Want to sell the Aegis of Stormwind.
Now, why does the Horde character have the Aegis of Stormwind?
Great question.
Huh, how odd. Wool cloth. Stack of 20. Stack of 2. Stack of
die.
1.
I'm kind of surprised no one's ever used that bargaining option. If I die, you get to kill me.
You know, just I'm a you know master of my time.
Ah, yes, of course.
Plus, my embracer enchanted with stamina. Yeah, that's fine.
Does anyone
I do
want to
have-
give me 68 gold for the Onyx Claymore?
No, I don't.
Absolutely not.
Why are you guys so mean?
Because you're a ginger. What do you expect?
Damn. It's a cold world in a hot desert.
I'm not gonna question that phrase.
You don't need to.
All right, sir. I've got the wool cloth.
Don't put on a fucking accent when you're trading me stuff.
Oh my gosh, I am so fucking used to the Path of Exile inputs.
So Sulfuron's hammer is just selling for 5,555 gold.
I thought
Yeah.
that's not soulbound?
No,
Okay.
that's really funny.
Okay then.
Imagine just having that.
I know, crazy.
This axe is called Kill Maim.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing Killmaim quite a lot in SOD. I don't remember why though.
Because it was sought after.
Is it actually that good?
Level 25 was phase 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's below level 25. So it's like a pre-raid.
Ah.
It's weird that they're not doing anything for SOD
Thank you.
right now.
I mean, SOD's like done.
I know. But why do they still have the servers?
Because people really enjoyed SOD, and they're like, well, we want to still let you guys have some fun with it.
That's not Blizzard.
But the
That's
thing
not
is
Blizzard.
the thing is that no one's on it, right? Like no one logs. If you were to log into SOD right now, there'd be no people. And I think the issue that I'm kind of like struggling with here is SOD has servers that could otherwise be just like retired in order to merge the hardcore servers into a mega server so that everybody is just playing on a hardcore server. Like one big ass hardcore server. What's wrong with that, you know?
I don't know if there would be any like technical limitations that they would have to be dealing with.
Me neither, bud. Me neither.
Oh, thank you to every single person that is putting shiny fish scales up on the auction house for fucking coppers at a piece. I appreciate all of you.
You bitch and moan about you not having enough mana. If you get me sagefish, I can give you smoked sagefish.
Sagefish, alright. Let us see here. Sagefish. Ooh, is that it? I assume you need it. Do you need it raw? Or, oh yeah, you need it raw. Okay. One stack
Damn
of
right you
nine.
need it
One stack
raw.
of
Who's with me?
19. I mean, that is gonna be nice to have for the foreseeable future. That's a decent investment, I suppose. There we go. Well, we theoretically should not have to worry about drowning for the next couple of sessions.
And they really don't give you any good armor as a leather wearer, huh?
At least not as a caster, no.
I ain't a caster, bitch.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
I'm a
Well.
cat. Meow. Meow, meow.
I'm not a caster, bitch. I'm a cat. Meow.
Alright. I've got the sagefish for you.
Alright, so what are y'all feeling?
Excellent question.
Let's see real quick. I need to make sure I don't need any replacements of anything just yet. No. It's pretty good. Grunt's chest piece of power. It's pretty good, man. Not gonna lie.
Is there any one-handed mace that I can get right now that'll actually be good to pair with the shield?
Got a new chest piece that gave me 6 more stamina.
Ooh, oh my gosh, wait. Leaden Mace of Healing requires level 26, bro. Alright, what about axes? Tiger, monkey, bear. No.
Ambient scale boots. No. Nothing good there.
Yeah, so what is actually the next best place to get like a one-handed caster mace?
Oh, that's a great question. One-handed caster mace. Or an axe. But probably most likely a mace. A great question. You can use a dagger, right? Yeah, but no, that's
Can shamans use daggers?
open. I believe so.
Class weapons, wow, classic. What do you say, Wowhead? Axe. Okay, yeah, no, I can't use daggers. Where do I go train for daggers then? I assume.
Willy Undercity, if I had to guess.
Yeah, probably. Horde weapon trainers. WoW classic. Daggers. Yeah, Undercity. Well, looks like I'm headed there. So yeah,
Trying to learn daggers right now?
yeah. To expand my options for one-handed weapons I can use.
Okay.
Because if there's a really good caster dagger that we can get at around this level, that's going to be really good to pair with the shield.
Let me see real quick. Let's hop on to Chivy's. See what he's got going on for him.
I mean, you're wearing, like, daggers that rogues want.
Yeah.
I'm looking for intelligence, sir.
Go ahead, guy here. Go back in Snackies. Let's see. There's the thing. I need fucking 3 more perfect deviate scales. That's annoying.
Oof.
Interesting.
Probably buy them. I'll be honest at that point.
I can buy them, but they're like 1 gold and 49 silver.
A piece?
Ouch.
Yeah, it's rough.
What the fuck? I thought, like, no one cared about these.
Well, that's what they're going for.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, of the loot that is of the dungeons we can do, are there any good caster maces, axes, or daggers?
Nope. Nope. You're SOL, Chief.
All right. Well, at the very least, I've got the staff here. I'm just not gonna be able to pair it with the shield. Might as well still train for the daggers, anyways.
You know what? You're going to Undercity right now.
Yeah.
You all want to do Hillsbrad quests?
Hillsbrad?
Yeah.
I mean, Hillsbrad's like not dangerous.
I'll tell you, my friend, that is a question, isn't it?
It's
Hey, but
just
we're not on a PvP server, so we're not gonna get walloped by other alliance.
yeah.
That's fair.
That's true.
But Alliance NPCs.
There are 2 locations that can happen, and we just don't go near them.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, my only memories of Hillsbrad are specifically...
Doesn't our quest literally bring us to those areas?
The Hillsbrad farms, they are like alliance coded, but they're not PvP flagged. So you can do the quests, but you're not gonna get flagged for PvP. There is the quest line about resurrecting the Lich, but almost everyone in hardcore avoids that for the exact reason that you know.
Yeah.
Except those 2 idiots who died to a South Shore guard just a moment ago.
They fucked around and found out.
They found out why everyone ignores the quest.
There we go.
I guess we could, seeing as though that my memory of Hillsbrad is entirely on a PvP server, and that was just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I don't have any qualms with it.
Alright, let's get going.
Alrighty.
Make sure I can repair my gear first,
Then
or if I need money.
Then I guess we're dropping the rest of the Baron's quests.
The green ones, yeah. We'll probably come back for Consumed by Hatred, maybe, but I just don't want to sit here fucking farming Quillbore for 9 hours. That's my...
I get it.
I agree.
Yep, I get it. Doing the same
Because
quest
that-
with a different flavor every single time.
Because that's 120 Quillbore tusks that we need to pick up, and I'm not fucking doing that.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, man.
Oh, sorry, 180. My apologies.
Wherever I go, there's going to be somebody that can train me. So
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
you're big chillin'.
I'd say, yeah, let's just get rid of these quests here.
I will still have to do my shaman quest at some point.
Yeah, and no, you'll live.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I mean, I don't know what what dangers await me there, because I do need to run through the Southern Barrens.
Mind
Careful, because
the-
that place can be up to like level 30.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes me concerned.
If you stick to the road, you're fine.
Unless I see the Alliance patrol.
Yeah. And then in that case, if you stick to the road, you die.
There is like also a new like wandering elite there as well now that because of Encourage, the Harvester.
Don't worry about that. You'll live.
What? Likely, at least.
Oh, what else is there? Like, I know there's quests asking us to go to Stone Talon.
But fuck Stone Talon.
And there are some quests asking us to go to Black Fathom Deeps.
Black Fathom Deeps does have some stuff in it for us. Last I remember us talking about that.
But we're a little low for Black Fathom Deeps.
Would we be down for Ashenvale? Since it's gonna lead us to Black Fathom Deeps?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, and he leaves while we're making a major decision. Well, I guess we're going to Hillsbrad.
Alright, on to City Gads. Where may I find the Dagger Trainer? Weapon Master. Thank you. Oh shit, right, I can be Ghost Wolf inside of Undercity.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Weapon Master.
I am forsaken.
I'd like some weapon training. Daggers, please. Thank you. Just the one thing about getting to Hillsbrad is we're gonna have to run through Silver Pine to get there.
What is it?
Yes, you can make this in my home. Ah.
I wonder if
And
my
that
toilet
was
can be I wonder if my toilet, the noise of my toilet flushing can be caught by the microphone.
No, it
Hey,
cannot.
hey, people on stream, did you hear the toilet? We didn't hear it in Discord.
Oh boy.
CS Mackies, given the run to Hillsbrad, as well as Black Fathom Deeps having some stuff for us, what would you prefer, Hillsbrad or Ashenvale?
Oh. Hillsbrad.
Really? Okay.
Yes, really. You don't remember Ashenvale questing, do you?
I remember Ashenvale questing. I didn't have a problem with it.
All right. So you don't remember Ashenvale questing. Because you very much should have a problem with it.
I'm remembering it.
You don't remember all the fucking Naga, Makrua, questing on the beach, and then having to kill all the wolves and the stags and the spiders, and then the goddamn horde, the Warsong Outrider people that we need to find all over the place. You don't recall the
I recall the Warsong reports, and I didn't like those. When it came to the Naga, I mean, like, I just did those quests.
why is Silel the Bard running in place? Oh, why is Silel the Bard no longer near me?
But yeah, like, I just did the Naga quest, like, every time we ran to Black Fathom Deeps, and I got the quest done through that.
Yeah, through SOD. Look, Ashenvale wasn't that big of a deal when it was SOD, because there was always somebody doing something in the area, you know? But it was bad. It was a bad area. And it's still a bad area. Ashenvale questing's not fun. The zone is overly large for no reason. It's just no good. Some would even call it very bad. That someone is me.
And I will say, like, the quests I do remember disliking the most were the, like, Outrider reports and the Satyr horns. Those were the worst ones. Everything else, though.
Yeah, the worst quest to do inside of Hillsbrad on a PvP server is the Syndicate quests.
I was gonna say it was the fucking farm, to where, like, either everybody's taking your shit, or the opposing faction's camping you.
Yeah, again, it's bad because of a PvP server, but because this is hardcore, not that big a deal. But no, it's most definitely the Syndicate area, because remember, the Syndicate area is in that little fort that's, like, filled with prisoners. And you gotta go ahead.
You know what? Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think my explanation's done. I'm taxed.
If we want to get fucking what's that town's name? Terran Mill, and call it there. I don't have a problem with that.
That sounds good to me.
All right. Well, the Zeppelin is here in
You're-
order
you're-
right now.
You're still fucking sick, and you probably should shut the fuck up, respectfully.
All right. There's better ways to say it, but all right. No, I get it.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi.
Hi.
Who wants to death roll me?
What? Oh, you betrayed me. I opened my map as you did it. Thank you.
Sure. I'll death roll you. What do you want?
I got 40 silver. If I got 42 silver, but we
42
can
silver?
roll 40
You've
if
got
you want.
you've got 42 silver to your name.
Sure,
Exactly.
I'll death roll you for 40. Name your starting number.
750.
750. All right.
Hmm.
You first or me?
I'll do it.
All right.
736. 648.
A steady decline so far.
2.
No.
All right, a little bit heftier. Will any of them drop the nuke?
382. Oh, 382. 327. Ooh, 192. 95.
Yeah, we're chunking it down. Ooh.
38. 24. 19. 17. 14. 14.
Now's the time for someone to
10.
biff it.
Ah!
As I fucking
Damn.
called it.
Damn.
Ah.
Damn. That's crazy.
That's a rough one, man.
That is a rough one. That is a rough one.
That's a
I'm
rough
sure you'll
one.
feel
All
better
right.
soon, though.
All right, lucky. 2 silver.
2 silver. Okay, I can
2
do.
silver.
I can do 2 silver.
This time from 1,000. You
Okay. Who starts?
can roll first.
All right.
942. Okay.
Ooh. Cut that in half.
365.
237. Oh.
17.
Ooh.
2.
Ooh.
2. Don't fuck me. I only got 2 to my name.
I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna do that to you.
A rule's a rule.
If you say so.
Sate's taken. Rule's a rule. All right. I ain't got no money, so don't expect nothing from me.
Hope you've got hope you've got enough leathers on sale.
I sold them all to make that money.
The gambler's life, everybody. Witness it.
Snackish already have the Inner City Flight Path because this is their starting zone. So we're
Yeah, you wish I did.
Right,
That
you
dude
should. Like, you-
fell right off this tower. Oh man.
I did forget to grab the flight path specifically.
Yeah,
of course,
I
you,
didn't.
of course you would.
I didn't.
Well,
grab
no,
that
you
flight
don't have
path.
to. You don't have to because it's your starting city.
Oh really?
Yeah, you don't have to grab your starting.
So I can
city's
start
flight
getting
path.
going.
Yeah, we're gonna get going, and we're gonna let
Alright.
fucking Dog Boy catch up because
No worry, he's got a very fast speed. So
Yeah, I'll be back up with you guys in.
how come you look different? Well, let's see. What's about
Sure.
you that? When did you get the Hillman shoulders?
a while ago. I just now got the level to use it.
Oh, okay. I bought 2 rings.
You bought rings.
Yeah,
What did they give you?
5 stamina each. They're called the heart rings.
You're really desperate to not die.
Well, having an extra 100 health based off your ring slots ain't bad.
I mean, yeah. Now it's just you now have no money.
Well, the no money part was not because I didn't because I bought rings.
I feel like it was a contributing factor.
You wish it was, don't you?
I would imagine it was.
Oh, by the way, oh, you know what? Never mind. I do need like better gear.
Yeah, huh?
What could
Yeah.
you possibly need to upgrade at this point?
All my gear.
Brother, you got all the Wailing Caverns warrior shit.
Yeah, that's 3 pieces.
Oh, only Frank goes, died to the elevator.
No, matter of fact, it's less than 3 pieces.
Didn't you also get like a good-ass sword or some shit from there?
I
Can
sold
I
it.
be honest with
You
you,
s-
Snackies? Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I hope when we do Shadowfang Keep, you get Duskbringer.
Well, thank you. I hope I get it too. I don't know what that means, but I hope I get it too.
That's it's a 57 to 86 damage sword with a 3.4 swing speed. Chance on hit sends a shadowy bolt at an enemy, dealing an additional 60 to 100 shadow damage.
That's pretty good. At low level, 60 to 100 is pretty nice. Because I be critting at around 122, so if it gets to, 100 shadow damage, that's pretty nice.
Or there's also a mace and an axe that do similar amounts of damage, with like different, they swing a little bit faster, but the damage is a little bit less. So
Ooh, the robes of Arugal.
Yeah, you're already looking at the robes, aren't you?
I'm not even looking at them. I just remembered them.
I think we could probably do a good, what's it called? Shadowfang Keep in like a level.
I was gonna say, like, whenever you wanted to do it, 24, 25.
I would like to do it at 24. That'd be preferable to me.
Damn, we gotta level up twice, and then he's gonna be a level fucking 28 by that point.
I know, it's gonna be wild.
I
know you have me set to follow. How mad would you be if I just walked you into the Son of Argol right now?
Well, if I had you with me, we could tank it.
But would you survive it?
Yeah.
It's
I'd be very sad if we fought a Son of Argul at level 22 and we died. I'd be sad. That would be lame.
I watched a level 24 mage solo a Son of Argul that was wandering around here on my hardcore warrior, and there was like 5 other low levels gathered around watching the fight, and we all cheered like, "The beast has been slain! Praise the hero!"
That's one thing about Classic WoW that's just great. No matter like what version you're playing, you've always got people that are there just to like for the authentic experience.
That's the fun part about MMOs in general. Like Final Fantasy XIV is fun because there is literally just niche things happening throughout the game that has nothing to do with like, raids or anything like that. Like my favorite part is just the fucking venues that people were doing. That was so neat. What some people like the fight clubs that were going on, That was cool.
Yeah, no, that is really nice.
The fight clubs, the just clubs, the DJ clubs, which I think that's just I don't know what the fuck that is, but those DJs in Final Fantasy XIV really knew their fucking audience. What are you doing? Where are you going?
In the quest real quick.
To do what?
These are Shadowfang quests. I just want to get them now before I forget.
Yeah, there's also
okay.
a quest that's like the journey to Hillsbrad.
Seal of Sylvanas. Ooh, that's a nice ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Kill Argul quest.
Oh. Which ones do I need to do? Journey to Hillsbrad. You want to share them? I feel like you know where they are.
I already did the Journey to Hillsbrad because that's how I got my cooking up so high, or my fishing up so high. I mean, but those are the 2 that you.
I have Deathstalker and Argol. Let's die.
Yep, and then Journey to Hillsbrad.
I have arrived.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Now I will collect the quest unless you want to share.
Jesus Christ, you're such
I said if you wanted to, I was just gonna pick them up.
such a fucking social healthcare baby.
And also grab the journey to Hillsbrad.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't know. Just throwing out anti-American terminology.
Anti-American terminology.
He said social health care. Oh, by the way, as I am taking this history class in my college, I start to realize that everything I know, and like I like history, right? I do. But I realized the
good.
history that I actually liked was more like war history because this history class is making me really sad.
And the war history wasn't making you sad?
Well,
Hey, bud,
tanks
I
are
I
cool,
love
man.
You. I love you to death, but you do not need to be running around hardcore parkouring in fucking Silver Pine.
Fine, be a bummer.
I will.
No, but like sure, war history is also like pretty depressing, right? But at least like you get to there's like a disconnect. You feel me? I don't know.
Yeah, when they're a statistic and not a casualty, you know, it makes you disconnect. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, this isn't like I don't think this is wrong of me to say. I think this is normal. There's a lot of historians and history buffs that strictly focus on the war aspect of things and not about like the society aspect of things. And I think there's a reason to that because war in itself, it's understood, especially in very specific wars where there's like morally there is a side that is correct and a lot of the wars that we take a look at, and then there's the side that is morally incorrect. That's why people focus so much on like World War II, right? Because it's basically like a fucking story, It's like Star Wars. And people love Star Wars. There was the obvious bad guy Nazis. And then there were the Chad good guy British and French and Americans,
And then the Mandalorian Spanish. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Pedro Pascal was actually he was Churchill. Yeah, and The Rock was Eisenhower. No, so they go ahead, and they like people focus on that sort of stuff, but I realize that it's just because there are some history buffs that just like war history. It's like their little niche fun hobby. But then when you take a look at legitimate history of like why things are as of right now, it's like take a look at World War II. Sure, there's probably a lot of things that came from the battles of World War II that affect kind of like society today in some kind of way. But when you take a look at the shit that we're feeling today, like as individuals, the shit that we feel and the arguments that existed back then and the problems that existed back then, God, you really come to realize nothing has really changed all too much. And the shit that went down in history, especially U.S. history, the thing that I'm currently studying for, that shit is rough, to say the least.
I could, from what little I know, and then can imagine, I would expect as much.
I'm picking flowers, by the way, so you gotta protect me.
Thankfully, there's nothing around there.
I love the story of corporate towns. It's a lot of fun.
Well, as of late, the one that I've been really getting into, so this history class I'm taking focuses a lot more on, the really nitty gritty shit of the American life, like just the average American and what they tended to deal with in certain eras of history. And we start around right after the Civil War, right?
Mm-hmm.
So first, I'm picking another thing, so you gotta protect me.
There is a mage there.
So one thing that's like important to note is that after the Civil War, American society was basically like post-apocalyptic in all sense of reality. Like American society had been just fucking rocked by this war that occurred. And as a result, you know, a lot of reconstruction need to happen. And with the freeing of, you know, enslaved African Americans, you know, a lot of things came from that, like the Reconstruction laws, and then the response to Reconstruction laws by the South and everything. Well, obviously today we're not really worried, you know, too much about, you know, freed slaves or anything right now, because that's
God all day.
that's an issue that has been addressed, let's say.
Sure.
However, a lot of the racial conflicts that existed back then, I mean, you could basically state and pay attention and see the patterns of how things were back then and see that they still are the same exact way as they are today. Like the over-policing of black people inside of America. I mean, obviously it would make sense that, you know, these angered and defeated white Southerners would over-police the newly freed black slaves because they can't comprehend the idea of black people being on the same level of equal as them, right? But then when you start to really pay attention to why, for instance, nowadays, black people are still over-policed, and why nowadays their incarceration rate is still super, super high, well, it's because back then, all the way back then, during the Reconstruction era, it was, you know, a new way, and this is nothing that I necessarily needed to learn, but it's the fact that it's still existing and rarely talked about. It's that back then, okay, our slaves just got freed. Well, if we imprison them all, we can force them to do labor anyway, and then just create a non-stop cycle of this. And when you really take a look at it, this didn't stop. We didn't say that that's completely out of the picture. And now you might be able to say, like, oh yeah, you know, white people are also, you know, incarcerated. There's a bunch of people of different ethnicities incarcerated. Yeah, but not as much as the historically and currently still over-policed areas that exist in today's society. I think it's just really sad to see that while some progress is made by some people, it's never enough to actually make permanent change. And it's just a constant throughout this entire course that I've been learning this shit through. It's depressing. And that's just one of the examples. Like I just got done with a fucking course. It was about American imperialism, right? And Manifest Destiny.
Yep.
And how Manifest Destiny made them go and expand around the continent to the west. But then through American imperialism, they decide, oh, it is actually America's divine obligation to turn these, air quotes, backward societies into good, white, Christian societies. Like, it is our duty to make this so. And as a result, that's why they put so much strain and influence on places like Haiti and Cuba and Puerto Rico and Guam and the Philippines and everything like that. And like, this is the reason these things exist and why these countries today are having so many issues. Like, we never stopped punishing Cuba. We never stopped punishing Haiti. We never stopped. Well, we did give back the Philippines to the Filipino people, but not after we went ahead and committed mass atrocities and killed hundreds of thousands of Filipinos. That's something that people don't look into much. I bet a whole lot of people didn't know that we went into a big, brutal conflict with the Philippines. And you see that their country is still in a pretty unfortunate state, and it is the result of American imperialism. And during this time of American imperialism, the racial tensions got even worse. And during this time of American imperialism, the attitudes that Americans had towards other people from different societies was like so otherworldly that in Chicago, I believe it was Chicago or Manhattan. I'm pretty sure it was Chicago though. They had a zoo, okay? And in this zoo, there were human habitats filled with people that a bunch of white Americans would go ahead and view like it was a fucking petting zoo. They had a group of, they had a tribe there, of a pygmy tribe from, I believe, the Congo. And they would force feed them dogs to make them look more otherworldly and just savage when they didn't eat dogs. But if they didn't eat, they would starve. And it was just like, this is what we did.
I'm listening.
We did this shit. And that's horrible.
Yeah. Do you get now why they call it ignorance is bliss?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, history sucks.
It does. I'd rather much, and I, as much as I, am depressed, I'm very appreciative that this, that this class is something I'm actually taking because now I know more, But at the same time, it's like, damn, I really can't wait to get to the part where America became the good guys, or the false sense that America became the good guys for maybe a fleeting moment. But I bet at some point we're just going to be like, the Holocaust, concentration camps of many Jews and other peoples. Yeah. Like, I'm just waiting for the fucking bit where it's like, we actually contributed. Like,
let me tell
point.
you. Let me tell you. I have news for that. So, the death chambers were made by American companies. Well,
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Most of the shit that the Nazis came up with, they just plagiarized from what we did to the Native Americans and to slaves. That's just what they're just like. Oh my God, they're kind of crazy over there. Let's do that.
Well,
it's the craziest shit, and then we had the gall to be like, oh, that's just obscene, because most of the victims were, white. I'm sure if this shit was happening to a majority population of people that weren't, it'd be like, I mean, well, what's the big deal? That's probably how our attitude would have been. Or maybe not. I don't know. We really didn't like the Nazis back then. Where the fuck is this? Oh, there it is.
What a note to have at the tail end of the stream.
Yeah, well, welcome to my stream.
We need to like start banning Sneckies from talking about history after a certain time.
Guys, I feel like I need to share. I'm sorry. I'm learning this stuff, and I feel like I'm the only one taking in this information.
You feel like you're the only one.
Say again?
You feel like you're the only one.
Of like my immediate friend group, yeah.
Well, love you too, bud.
So it's like, oh, dude. It's like, oh, man. dude, like, I can't believe my DoorDash order was bad. Like, we killed people, man.
Yeah, and what do you want us to do about it?
Yeah, no, like the
Man.
one thing I don't like about this is that it's the framing of saying we, as in like us here right now contributed to that. No, we fucking didn't. Those were bad people of yesteryear.
Those are your parents.
Dude,
Or
that
your
was like 2
grandparents.
people ago that all this happened.
Like, your grandparents probably went to one of these petting zoos. I'm not gonna lie to you.
My grandpa was a weed smoking hippie during that time.
I guarantee you, he did some fucked up
Dude,
shit.
I'm telling you. Double Lucky, aren't you part Native American?
Yeah, my grandma was native.
Yeah, ain't that interesting? I
Yeah.
bet she has some stories to tell. That's-
Should ask her sometime.
She's dead.
I know.
That's not gonna stop.
Well, I didn't know that, but I would imagine.
Dude, my
That's not
grandpa's
gonna
been
stop you.
my grandpa's been so fucking depressed since she died.
Yeah, that's how
Christ,
human
all
emotions
of you
work.
liven up, all of you. Jesus fucking Christ! Fucking, we've been playing World of Warcraft for 4 hours, and it does not need to get this way. Jesus Christ!
Again, Bard. This is a vessel. We use this game. I know it's not the happiest subject in the world, but I mean at the same time, I mean, again, Connor, or yeah, that's not your name.
Yeah.
Lucky. Your grandma being Native American, okay? Were she alive today? If you just like asked her about her mom, you would probably get the craziest story you've ever heard in your fucking life. Because your mom's grandma probably lived through the assimilation schools. Do you know anything about those?
No. Look, the only Native American stuff that I have been taught, even with the fucking, like, Native American help program in high school, was, oh yeah, now just, like, you're a Native American, here, have some school supplies. I never understood why. Until, you know, like,
Well-
much later in life, obviously.
Well, do you know about the assimilation schools?
No, and I would rather we not keep going on about that on stream.
I can tell you about them on stream if you'd like.
No, I already want to like keep those types of topics off of my stream because it's like that's not why I'm going live and shit.
Brother, I'm on my stream. What are you talking about?
We are sharing airtime here.
So,
Like
let me see. History with Professor Snacks. This is what happens when you play WoW. Yeah, this is what it is. You play WoW, you get all the way to Terran Mill, and you're just like, you know, life is kind of hell. This is the point. This is the point of World of Warcraft, where it's like, yeah, this is gonna be kind of rough moving forward. The moment you get to Terran Mill, or you start getting to the what's the other place called? The mountainous area next to Barrens.
Stonetown Mountains.
Stone Town Mountains. Once you start getting to either of those two areas, you're just kind of like, this is gonna be a bad time. I can already tell. The spiraling vortex of having the burden of knowledge. That mixed with the fact that I'm sick and currently weaning in and out of consciousness. It's a good time to end the stream, right, fellas?
I mean, it's not like we can go much up from here.
Well, Silel already logged off, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we said we were gonna do, gamer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just running around right now because I was on a tangent.
Well, all right then.
We can end stream here on that lovely note.
Yeah.
You should look into the Native American assimilation schools.
Eh.
They'll bum
I
they'll
know.
bum you out, man.
I know.
They will bum you out.
I know they're fucked up, but I like knowledge that's actionable, okay? And what's that? What's the only action I'm gonna be able to take with that knowledge? Be sad.
Well, you can always find a call to action. I mean, usually knowledge is not actionable. It's the person that uses the knowledge that they have to be actionable. Right? Isn't that the thing? Isn't that how that works?
I mean, I guess, but it's like, cool. I learned that the past is more fucked up. Great. I can be mad at the people that caused it.
Well, it's not necessarily that you're mad at the people that caused it. Obviously, the shit in the past kind of sucks. But it's not like the effects of the past have gone away much. You know? Like that's the thing that you gotta take a look at. It's like once you realize what happened in the past, you can see where we are now and realize, and that's the point I was trying to kind of make, is that going through this class that I've been going through, it has really shown me that a lot of things are fucked up because they've been fucked up for a very, very long time, and we are just making no efforts to progress on this stuff. And that's kind of like what I was kind of trying to get at there.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Uh-oh, someone's home. All right, fellas, I think that's where I'm going to call it. I've been on big screen mode this whole time.
Yeah, same and understandable.
What's going on here? All right, there we go. All right, thanks, fellas. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Silel, the Bard, and Lucky the Double. Thanks. Deuces. I'm going to go to bed now.
Have a good night,
Have a good
everybody.
night.